Egypt still haven't got to the 100 mark yet.
Almost there.
Almost there, 94.
Almost there.
Yeah.
And on the evidence of what we've seen the last. So many different sporting disciplines. I mean, look at that table again. 53, 21, 20. It tells me that they have won more gold medals than the silver and bronze put together.
Absolutely.
So we should be in for an interesting 24 hours. Looking forward to a lot more action from multiple sporting disciplines. Well, I already hear a lot of singing, a lot of shouting in favor of the home team. Once Ghana is in action, you bet that the fans are going to be supporting them in their numbers. And here I can see quite a number. I can see quite a number of Ghanaian fans are cheering on the women's volleyball team. And if the points come in thick and fast, you bet that the noise level is going to go higher and higher and higher, Carl.
I wish I could also have been there. That's the truth. I mean, we're always in the commentary box and serving the viewers of Africa, English-speaking Africa, that is, of
course.
But we would have loved it if we did. You know, when you're there, you feel the whole atmosphere.
Yeah. And it appears that every spike of Ghana is celebrated so wildly.
Can you imagine that?
That's local support for you, I guess.
Yeah. There's something called home support, which certainly never fails.
Sure, and I'm sure that for as many sporting disciplines that are going to be held at the Boteman Sports Complex, every time Ghana is going to be in action, we should be seeing something like this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah, they beat Tanzania 2-1 in the men's, and then Gambia 3-1. You'd have thought Ghana had won the World Cup, the European Cup, the African Cup, and the West African Cup all over.
And probably the World Cup. I mean, I'm sure for many a Ghanaian, it's not just about celebrating what Team Ghana is doing here, but I'm sure they are having a look at the medals table and are thinking, where can we possibly start getting medals from?
We will start getting the medals.
Any victory in any way or form is celebrated massively.
Yeah, and rightly so. But I really strongly believe that Ghana will start getting medals when track and field and amateur boxing starts.
Well, we'll see. We have no idea how strong the other competing teams are. So, as to whether Team Ghana is going to be in a position to sweep a few more medals, the days will tell.
Absolutely.
So Ghana already leading by 3 games to 1. First set, women's volleyball. Ghana in the yellow outfit. The Gambia, their West African neighbors, in the red and white outfits. Gambia to serve. Very strong one coming in. Goes straight into the net. And that will be Ghana hoping to take advantage of this. That will be Team Ghana hoping to take advantage of this one. And you can understand why the atmosphere in there is so charged. There's local team in action. 4-3 advantage Ghana. Good serve, but brilliantly returned. Could this be it for Ghana? But then again, you bet the Gambians will give it everything. Never mind Ghana playing on home soil. That's out. That's out. So that should be 4-4. Set number 1. Ghana, Gambia. Gambia to serve now. Hoping to take the lead. Very strong serve. Brilliant return from Ghana. Good spike, but that was out. Ghana losing successive points there. That went out. 6-4. Advantage Gambia. Gambia to serve. But that's straight into the net. 6-5 now. Ghana to serve. And remember, this is going to be best of 5. So the first to win the first 3 sets ends up getting a result. It does appear the nerves might be getting to some of these Ghanaian players. on the back of the level of support and the noise being made at the venue. Expectations would be on Team Ghana to hopefully win this one and progress. Gambia standing in their way right about now. Oh, that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant on the part of the player in the number 2 jersey. That was absolutely brilliant. It appeared he was going to set up another Ghanaian player for the spike, but just dinged the ball over the net. 6-7, still advantage Gambia. Oh, brilliant return, but that clearly went out. That clearly went out. That clearly went out. Gambia in the lead, 8-6, and to serve. The serve comes in. That was out. That was out, yes. That was out. We'll have a look at the replay again. Did it clip the line? Did it clip the line? Looks like it did. So it's 8 advantage Gambia. Ghana to serve. A brilliant dink over the net. Ghana looking to gain some points there. And yes, they do. Fantastic spike from Team Ghana there. There's now honors even 8-all. You've got to come up with something special down your sleeves if you're to pick points in games like this. The Gambian coach urging his players on. He knows that momentum is with Ghana at this point. Ghana haven't won the last 3 points. First set. Ghana lead. Ghana down 8-9. Did I go out? Did I go out? Yes, it did. 10-8 Gambia. First set. Gambia to serve now. Would hope to maintain the lead. And that went straight into the net. The Gambians have served a number of times into the net. I'm not too sure why. About 4 points to Gambia from serve, to Ghana from serve. A number of enforced errors there. Did that come off a Ghanaian player? If the last touch was a Ghanaian player, that would be 11-9, but clearly that went out, so that'll be 10-10. First set. Ghana to serve. Great serve, but poorly returned. Poorly returned. So advantage Ghana, 11-10. The Ghanaians would hope that the fans would get them over the line as both teams take a breather. The coaches communicating a word or two. They know how important it is for Ghana to win and qualify to the next stage of the competition. Thing is, can Ghana get a result and qualify to the next stage of the competition? And already the applauses are coming in. Loads of smiles on the faces of the fans at the Boteman Sports Complex Arena, where the volleyball is being held. We get to recap what transpired on the last point for Ghana. Ghana to serve again. Not strong serve. Advantage Gambia. That this is going to be close games. None of the two teams leaving nothing to chance. About the strategy to get a result. Are you going to go Gambia into the net? Sure. Ghana look to serve again, 12-11. Oh, what? Well done, Ghana. 13-11, advantage, the home team. Ghana to serve. The serve comes in. Gambians looking to cook it up. Brilliant from Ghana. At every point, celebrate. Love the way the crowd are celebrating every single point. But it's only a 3-point lead. First set. The Gambians might probably have to go in for a different strategy if they had to start picking points on the board. A technical call against Ghana. So Gambia benefiting from that point. 12-14, Gambia to serve. They've lost so many points on serve. They've got to go in for the simple things. (15-12). And again, I wonder how many points you've losing point after first, the 25th point mark. Gets to win it. Oh, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant from the lady in the number 3 jersey for Ghana. Well set up for her. And how about that for a spike? Brilliant this. No chance for higher and higher if Team Ghana continues like this. But Gambia find a way to silence the crowd once again, winning the next point on serve. 17-14, Gambia to serve. They've lost so many points on serve, and they've got to find a way of dealing with that. This one, it goes over the advantage Ghana, 18-14. The adrenaline levels will be high for these players.
Extremely high.
With the support, and because it's an indoor arena, the noise will be constant. It appears Gambia has called for a timeout. 19-14, advantage Ghana. 6 points away from winning the first set. Distractions will be cutting both sides. So that the Gambia, they've got to be in to win this first set.
That's the key thing there, Kwame. They have
Sets could go past them quickly. 19-14, advantage Ghana.
I could have sworn this was for
Communication there on the part of Team Gambia as to who was going. No. 22-15. Set, Ghana.
Kwame, you've been around. Have you ever seen a football stadium? And if so, when was the last time when it involved?
It's been a while. It's been a while. On this channel, I'm really enjoying this one. 10-point margin, 25-15. As we get to recap some of the highlights of set number 1 and how Ghana did it. They've been absolutely brilliant. But they won point after absolutely brilliant this Ghana. We want to do this in 3 straight sets. The Gambia have a look at their strategy again going into if they have to maintain. Yeah.
Singing the gospel song.
Yeah, right.
Jesus makes me fine.
Yeah, right.
What an atmosphere.
Is our coverage of the 13th African Games from Accra in Ghana. Up to 53 countries have converged on the beautiful city of Accra to be I'm sure the French are going to be going like Ale Ale Ghana.
It will be Ale Ale.
That is, if you're rooting for Ghana, it will be Ale Ale Ghana. Oh yes. You normally come across this kind of atmosphere at football games in Ghana.
That's what I'm saying.
Not at the volleyball game.
But not lately though. Not lately. Teams.
That's right. And I recall it was same with the swimming as well. When Abiku Jackson
Yep, when he won the silver.
Won the silver in the 50 meters butterfly. Was the noise levels at the aquatic center was something else. It looked like it was the whole of Ghana in there.
Yeah.
When Abiku was competing in that 50 meters butterfly final. But Abiku has gone on to win another medal for Ghana, this time around the bronze.
The bronze, yep.
In a 100 meters butterfly. And my understanding is that he might compete in a few more events. So maybe an opportunity to win another medal or 2 for Ghana. Second set underway at the volleyball center. Net advantage, Gambia. Ghana winning the first set by 25-15. Remember, it's a best of 5. So the first to win 3 sets.
Yeah.
Miscommunication there. Miscommunication there with the Ghanaian team. Not exactly who was to be on the receiving end there. Gambia to serve again. Forward points of the second set. Will this be friends, family, or just normal everyday people?
Everyday people who just love life.
Everyday people who love their volley, I guess.
And they may not necessarily even know the rules, but they love life and they will live it to the full.
We'll see how it goes. 3-2 advantage, Gambia. They would hope to come back very strongly in the second set, having lost the first set. Gambia to serve. That looked like going out, but well received by Ghana. Brilliant dink over the net. Brilliant dink over the net by the Ghanaian player. There's a 3-all at this point. Ghana to serve. 3-3 second set. Ghana winning the first set by 25 points to 15. Ghana to serve. Strong serve, but that goes straight into the net. Ghana losing the point there. Advantage, Gambia. Lead, second set. Gambian serve. Ghana would look to find a strategy to get this forward, and they do. Strong smash coming in. And once you win the points, you get to serve.
That's one of the rules that was changed a while back. At first, with volleyball, if you were not serving, okay, and you won the point, you didn't get a point, if you know what I mean.
Yes.
Yeah. But now they've changed it. Changed it a while back.
It's 4-4 now. Gambia to serve. The Ghanaian ladies leaving nothing to chance. The Ghanaian team leaving nothing to chance here.
Absolutely.
5-all second set. Oh, that was a clever one on the part of Gambia. That was a clever one. The thing with sports like this is that you've got to anticipate what your opponent might do in possession of the ball.
Everything your opponent will attempt to do, you've got to anticipate it.
There was a brilliant one from Gambia. They look to serve. 6-5, Gambia, second set. Well, the umpire has whistled for something. Not too sure what exactly that was. It does appear that there was a bit of contact with the Ghanaian player in the net. That's why Gambia benefit from this point. 5-7. Advantage, Gambia. The singing continues unabated at the volley arena. A strong one, but well returned from Ghana, but straight into the net. Gambia beginning to tear away now. 8-5. Gambia. The Ghanaian coach calls for a timeout. He's clearly unhappy with Ghana losing the last 3 points and would want to pass a word on. Head coach Rahman and assistant coach Opon would want to pass an instruction or two. The Gambian coach also passing an instruction or two to his players. They know that they are not only up against the Ghanaian players, but they are up against the Ghanaian fans as well. So if they've got to win, they've got to find a way of playing against the Ghanaians and silencing these fans. Because the adrenaline from the fans could connect with the players. So find a way to shut them up by winning point after point after point. Yeah. Normally when you're in a losing position, you kind of like go down on the noise levels a bit. Gambia to serve, 8-5. The red flag is up. It's now 9-5, advantage Ghana. Advantage Gambia, sorry. The Ghanaian players are a bit confused as to why the point has been awarded to Gambia. Not too sure whether it had to do with the technical reasons. But clearly the umpire has ruled advantage Gambia. 9-5, second set. And again, Gambia serves into the net. They have served so many balls into the net. Maybe from where I sit, it looks a bit easy.
It does look easy, but it's certainly not easy.
But when you're in there, it must be tough. And Ghana also returns a favor by serving into the set.
Into the net.
Into the net, sorry. The Gambians will be happy that Ghana retained their favor by serving into the net as well. The Gambians have lost so many points and they serve into the net again. The Gambian coach must be livid as the number of times they have been serving into the nets now. They must be absolutely livid. So many times Gambia have served into the nets. 7-10, Ghana to serve. Just try to get the ball over the net. Just try to get the ball over the net on serve. Great spike. Did it go out? Did that go out? Yes, it did. 10-8 Ghana. Ghana winning the last 2 points. Probably too close to comfort for the Gambians. 10-8, Ghana to serve. That's 3 points they've lost on the bounce. Advantage. Gambia though. It was 10-6 a few seconds ago. It's now 10-9 advantage Ghana. And the timeout has been called this time around by Gambia. The Gambian coach clearly unhappy with losing the last 3 points, especially the points on serve. Coach Rahman and Coach Opong passing instructions on to their players. They do not want this to go beyond the 4th set, I reckon, because then it boils down to energy levels and all of that. Ghana won the first set by 25-15, but Gambia leading in the second set 10-9 at this point. Best of 5. There's our coverage of women's volleyball from the arena here in Accra, where as many sporting disciplines are ongoing. Advantage Ghana again. It's 10-10 now. Ghana winning the last 4 points, and the Gambians will clearly not be happy about this. When you take the lead, you would want to hold them to the lead, but at this point the Gambians are blowing away a lot of opportunities. 10-0. Ball still in the half of Gambia. A bit of miscommunication on the part of Team Ghana. 11-10 advantage Gambia. Gambia to serve. And they serve probably by one of the smallest players on the pitch in terms of height. Did that go out? No. It was in. Team Ghana could not navigate a way around us. So Ghana losing the last 2 points. Gambia to serve. 12-10. And again, probably the shortest person in the Gambian team to serve. Another spike. But again, Gambia deal with the threat. Another spike. Absolutely brilliant on the part of Team Gambia. That was a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful team play. And it does appear that they may have found an antidote to their serving woes. It looks like player number 2 is now being tasked with the responsibility of serving and ensuring that the ball does not end at the back of the net. Ghana looking to claw their way back. Did that go out or did it stay in? Yes, it did stay in. Another spike coming from Gambia, but well received by Ghana. Last effort. Both teams appear to be pumped up for the second set. 11-13, advantage Gambia. The match officials leaving nothing to chance. Ghana to serve. 11-13. Another very strong spike from Gambia. Another very strong spike from Gambia there. 14-11, advantage Gambia. Gambia to serve. And Ghana will be hoping to return this one. Yes, they do. Ball in the court of the Gambians. Last touch. And they hit it with a brilliant spike. 15-11 now. And this is the only way the Gambians can silence the Ghanaian fans. Win point after point after point. It was 10-0 not too long ago. But Gambia running away with this now. Incidentally, they picked up 15 points in the first set and have picked 15 points already in the second set, although Ghana is trailing this one by 4. Did that go out? Yes, it did. Team Ghana needing to find a way. Team Ghana need to find a way. They are losing point after point after point at this point. It's 16-11 in favor of the Gambians. Where is our adrenaline from the first set gone to? Gambia on serve. Team Ghana looking to make it simple and pick up some points. Again, a spike comes in. But well done, Ghana. Ali, Ghana. They've got to find a way of picking up points thick and fast if they are to win the second set and lead by 2. So the lead being whittled down from 5 to 3. Ghana whittling down the lead from 5 to 3. Ghana to serve by player number 7. The serve comes in and it's in. It's a 3 successive points for Ghana, and Ghana still gets to serve. Ghana still gets to serve. It's now a 2-point game. Ghana having already won the first set, 25-15. 2-point game. Ghana to serve, and is into the net. Team Ghana is on fire at the moment. Momentum with Ghana at this point, winning the last 4 points. Is 16-15 now. Momentum with Ghana at this point. Ghana looking to take advantage. Yes, they do. Did that go out? Only just. Only just. I thought the ball had come off the line, but the umpire, only just. The replay clearly showing that the ball did go out. Gambia make a substitution. 15-17. Second set. Ghana winning the first set by 25-15. 15-17 second set. Gambia to serve. That should be out. So it should be 15-18 now. 15-18. Second set. Advantage, Gambia. Gambia to serve, and would hope to maintain their point lead and possibly go on to win the second set as well. Gambia to serve, but they make a quick substitution. Player number 19 has been introduced. The substitution has been made. It does appear that there is something that has to be dealt with on the pitch. It does appear that there is something that has to be dealt with. Okay, the signal has been given for the serve. Gambia leading by 18-15. Strong one there from player number 10. That makes it 16-18. But still, Ghana trail this one. That was a powerful spike there. (16-18) advantage. Gambia. Team Ghana serves. Gambia looking to set this up. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That was in 1916. That was in 1916. Advantage, Gambia. The Gambians have come in to put in a wonderful display. The last set was a very tough one for them. Trying to dink the ball over the net. These players are absolutely clever in dinking the ball over the net. Was that in? Yes, it was. Advantage Ghana. 17-19. Who is going to win this? Is it going to be Ghana or Gambia? Two countries that share a lot of history. Ghana looking to set themselves up. A bit of a rally. That's it. That's it. It's 18-19 now. 1 point game. 1 point game between Ghana and Gambia. This is tight. The second set is really tight. Who would nick this? Ghana to serve. Serve strongly. Brilliant improvising. That should be advantage Ghana. Yes, it is. It's tied now. 19-19. Ghana brilliantly clawing their way back into this. 19-19. Ale Ghana. Ghana won the first set 25-15 and would hope to win the second set in the best of 5. Ghana to serve. Bang. And that's it. And they celebrate with a Cristiano Ronaldo celebration. Shoo. And this point won by Ghana has forced the Gambian team to call for a timeout. This point won by Ghana has called for the Gambian team to call for a timeout. Momentum clearly with Ghana at this point, having won the last couple of points in this game. Coach Rahman probably found a way to communicate something to the team in the earlier break, and boy have they responded. Boy have they responded. 2019 now. Ghana coming from a losing position to edge their opponents. Question is, would Ghana go on and win the second set as well? They've got to win this and possibly win in 3 straight sets if they are to qualify for the next stage of the competition. Bam! I thought that did touch the ground. A bit of miscommunication there on the part of Team Gambia, but that is a good spike. That's a good spike. 21-19 Ghana. Oh, and the atmosphere is absolutely fabulous at the Boteman Sports Complex. Ghanaians celebrating the point now because they know they are not too far away from winning the second set. If only they can hold on for serve in the final 4 points. If only. Ghana to serve. Did that go in? Yes, it did. 21-20. Oh, this is tight. And when the game gets tight like this, you bet it's going to start having its toll on the players. They may not be ready for this kind of pressure, but the pros, very experienced. You never know. Bang. Did that go in? Did that go out? Yes. Is it tie or is it advantage Ghana? That seemed to have gone out. So that should be advantage Ghana. 22-20. Ghana coming back to take the lead. They are 3 points away from victory. Ghana winning again, yet another point. They are 2 points from victory now. It's been absolutely fabulous on the part of Team Ghana. Ghana to serve. Serve comes in strongly. Oh no. Oh no. The Gambians are giving it everything, but they appear to have run out of ideas. They clearly appear to run out of ideas. It's 24-20 now. Team Ghana a point away from winning this. Will the Gambians go technical? Bang. Yes. Yes. Ball goes out. Ball goes out. And that would mean that Team Ghana has won the first 2 sets. That simply means that Team Ghana has won the first 2 sets. Ghana won the first set by 25-15 and have now won the second set by 25-20. So you would say that this was an improvement on the Gambian performance in the first set. In the first set, maybe there were nerves. It only lasted for a few minutes. But now we know we have a longer duration. So Team Ghana would hope to put in everything and secure the gold medal. Let's wait and see. The third set. Just about starting. As we recap a bit of the highlights from the second set. It looked like the Ugandans were, it looked like Gambia we're going to be running away with this, and we're leading by 19-16 at the points. But Ghana racking 9 points in the last few plays. You still get to see highlights of what transpired in game number 2. Ghana with a 2-0 lead now. We go into the third. Now this will become the final set if Ghana wins this. But if the Gambians win this set, we would have to go all over again for game 4. Facilities of Spintex, Sapkumono, Tema, Lashibi, and East Legon. The fans having their own fun at the volleyball arena. The match referee signaling something. We do not know at this point what it is. Well, a substitution has been made for player number 12 to come on. That's even before the third set starts. Ball served. And just like they started the second set very brilliantly and very strongly, I do hope, I really do hope the third set gets underway. Ghana winning the first 2 sets and winning the first 2 points of the third set. Ghana winning the first 2 sets and winning the first 2 points of the third set. Ghana to serve. The Gambians know that it's now or never. The Gambians know that it is now or never. If they would want to have an interest in this game, they've got to win the set. Find a way, any way, to win the set. Oh, that just stayed in. Last touch. Bang.
Brilliant defense. 4-0.
It's not 4-0 in the third set. The players encouraging each other. I'm not too sure why the game has been halted. I'm not too sure. But I see
it
that
seems as if the coach of the Gambian team wants to have a point. Or are they changing?
Looks like.
Yeah, that must be it.
4-1. Ghana. Third set. Gambia to serve. So it's 4-2 advantage. Ghana.
Looking very, very good on the part of the Ghanaian team. Looking absolutely, it's working in their favor. Everything that they tried, you know, there's that term that everything I touch turns to gold. And in this case, everything, every spike, every block, every serve turns to gold. And clearly that's why they are 5-2 up, 2 sets up, 2 sets to love up, sorry. And that's another one, 6-2. Clearly in the driving seat.
Momentum is with Ghana at this point.
And for those who may not know, the nickname for the national team is the Black Spikes. And there they go. Brilliant spike, well blocked. Setting up for, well, it didn't.
Sometimes I feel like they want to tease out their opponents.
Yeah.
And not necessarily.
And here it comes. And it seems to be yet another point for Ghana. 7-2. 2 sets to love up. Here we go again.
The Gambians would have to give it everything in this third set.
Everything.
If this game is to go beyond.
7-4.
The fans would cheer every point.
Every single point. Even when there's no point, they are even cheering.
I'm telling you. They're desperate to see Ghana get. Ghana winning the first 2 sets and leading in the third by 8-3. Gambia will return the favor. Out. That went out. So that should be 8-4.
8-4.
Advantage Ghana. But Gambia on serve. Again, a bit of miscommunication on the part of the Gambians. And that's the interesting part with volley. You've got to communicate all the time. You've got to communicate
every single time you have to communicate. There's absolutely no doubt about that.
Who is going to be at this position? Who is going to be returning? And all of that. Did that go out? It does appear it did go out. Too much power on that serve by Team Ghana. So Gambia would regain the opportunity to serve 9-5 third set. Best of 5. A decent serve. Did that go out? Yes, it does. So 10-5 advantage Ghana. Team Ghana serves. And did that go out again? It does look like it went out. So Gambia to serve. Both teams appear to be struggling with their serves.
Yeah.
Either hitting wide or hitting into the net. Bang!
Out. Yet again, another unforced error on the part of the Gambian team.
There's been a lot of that in the entirety of this game. A lot of them from both sides. The Gambian coach will be livid every time there's an unforced error on the side of his team. Ghana to serve. Communicates. The smash shot coming.
Well received and
bang. Well done, Ghana. They don't want to lose that point.
At long last, Gambia break the chain.
You've got to give the Gambians credit for this one. You really have to give the Gambians credit for this one. At some point, it looked like the point was lost, but they found a way to recover.
Yep.
And win the point. Well done, Gambia.
Absolutely well done.
Gambia to serve, and again, they serve into the net. How many times have we not said that today?
12-7.
They have lost so many points, Gambia, because they have served into the net.
That's the shocking thing, and that's what sometimes when they say coaches are pulling their hair out, it can get so frustrating.
Thing is, Ghana would not care.
Well, that's true.
they can serve all their balls into the net. Ghana would not be bothered.
That's very true.
13-7. Advantage, Ghana. 9. Just on the line there. And the two coaches call a timeout. No. Game proceeds. For a moment, I thought the Ghanaian team had called for a timeout. Gambia to serve. 13-8. Ghana looking to set this up. There was so much power behind that spike.
Very, very powerful spike.
There was so much power behind that spike. So you can understand how Team Ghana struggled with that. Gambia, what would they do? Would they go for the juggler or... Yes. Again, that was a clever point won by the Gambians. When the Ghanaians thought that the player was going to be sparking the ball, he just dinged the ball over the net.
Yeah.
He just dinged that ball over the net.
And at this particular juncture, it is the Ghanaian coach who
(13-10) at this point. Gambia on serve. Ghana looking to deal with this.
brilliant defensive work there. Great block from the Gambian team. Fabulous block there.
There was absolutely nothing Ghana could have done about this. Absolutely nothing.
Got herself at the right place at the right time, and it came back into the Ghanaian team's court.
13-11. Sometimes you just have to go for the juggler. Sometimes you have to go for the spike. And sometimes you have to go in for a piece of skill.
Whoa, should have left it for the lady behind her. So 13-12 now. That making it more of a match.
We spoke of communication.
Yep, there was none there.
There was none there. There was none there. This was a very easy one, but poor communication costing Ghana in the process. It's a 1-point game now. Bang! Is that out? Yes, it is.
So back
All squared now.
to the starting blocks, as they say.
13-13. Gambia winning the last 3 points. (13-0). The Gambian coach applauding her players. Ghana winning the first 2 sets. If they win the set, they win the match. If Gambia wins the set, we would have to go for a 4th set. I'm not too sure what exactly the umpire has called for. The umpire is signaling her elbow. That must be a technical foul. Ghana to serve. Is that in? Yes. Advantage Ghana. 15-14. This third set might be very, very close. The Gambians know that if they lose the set, they lose the match altogether. Ghana to serve. 15-14. Third set. Good strike. But well returned by player number 9 for Ghana. Well returned by player number 9 for Ghana. The Gambian coach calling for a timeout. 16-14, third set. Well done, player number 9 for Ghana. It looked like a certain point for Gambia, and that would have made it 15-15. But this has now made it 16-14. Advantage, Ghana. (16-14). Ghana to serve. Yet another point won by Ghana again. The Gambian player was trying to be a bit too clever in dinking the ball over the net, and the Ghanaian player.
When it's all going your way, Kwame,
Everything seems to work.
Absolutely. This is clearly why she didn't receive it. I would never know.
It does appear everything is going in favor of Ghana at this point.
Everything is going in favor of Ghana.
And this seems to be the trend in almost all the 3 sets. They are close up to about point 14, point 15, and then Ghana begins to tear away.
That's the point.
I don't know whether it's a case of the Gambians getting tired at some points in every single set. Well, it's a 3 points game now. 18-15, third set, advantage Ghana. Gambia to serve. How would Ghana deal with this? A bit too much power on that spike. It was always going wide. A bit too much power on that spike. It was always going wide. 18-16, third set. Ghana would have to be very clever in dealing with this game. The Gambians don't want to lose
well
it.
Blocked, well blocked, well blocked. Absolutely well blocked.
You've got to give it up for Team Ghana with this one.
Yep.
They blocked that effort so well, ensuring that it didn't go past them, and give Gambia a point. Ghana to serve, 19-16. Did that clip the net? That clipped the net, but the point stands.
Yep.
The point stands. 20-16. Advantage Ghana. Third set.
What a time for what a time to call a timeout.
I'm telling you.
Totally, as they say, disrupt the opposition's
When momentum is going with you and your opponent calls timeout, it has a way of just disrupting your momentum. And it does appear that's what the coach of Team Ghana has done. Maybe just disrupt the momentum of Gambia a bit and hope to steal the last 5 points and win the match. Ghana winning the first 2 sets. And it's 20-16, third set. Ghana to serve. Gambia will try to give it a
1, 2,
bang. Was that in? No. 2017, advantage Ghana. It's a 3-point game. That was out, only just. Gambia to serve. Ghana dealing with that threat. Bang. Yes. And I could hear the scream from player number 9 from the match venue. Once she got it on target, she screamed, yes. 21-17, Ghana to serve. Was that out? No. No, a bit of miscommunication. But Ghana find a way to deal with it. Come on, Gamma. Yes. And you can see how this point means, it means so much to the Gambian team. This point means so much to the Gambian team. 21-18, another 3-point game. That was poor. That was poor on the part of player number 9 for Ghana. I thought she was just going to be dinking the ball over the net. And yet another timeout called. I don't know whether it's a case of Team Ghana getting a bit nervous there. Or I don't know whether it's a case of Team Gambia also getting a bit nervous. Team Ghana winning the first 2 sets and leading in the third set. Can they hold on that lead and win the entire game altogether? 21-19, Ghana to serve. We see a replay somewhere. Gambia to serve, 21-19, a 2-point game. Ghana has just got to find a way of managing this one. Just manage it. Don't go in for the juggler. Go in for the simple things. Don't go in for the juggler. Go for the simple things. It's a 1-point game now. It's that close. Gambia are giving it everything because they know that if they lose this game, they lose the match. So they are giving it everything. I thought it was a 1-point game, 21-20. That's out. Advantage Ghana. (22-19) is a 3-point game now. Again, miscommunication. Denying Gambia a point. Too much power in that spike. And the Ghanaian player in jersey number 12 could not return that. It's 22-20 now. Ghana 3 points from victory. Gambia 5 points from taking the game to a 4th set. Was that in? Was that in? Was that in? 23-21. The official scoreboard says. Was that in? Well, that has been counted. Advantage Ghana, 23-21. Ghana 2 points from victory. Can Ghana nick this one? There's a lot of nerves. Did that go out? Yes, it did. Oh, this is nail-biting for the fans, for the coaches, for the players. This is absolutely nail-biting. 23-22 is a 1-point game. Ghana 2 points away from winning this. Gambia 3 points away from taking it to a 4th set. Did that go out? It does appear it went out. It's tied now. It's tied 23-23. Third set. This must be nervy. This must be very nervy for everyone now. Gambia to serve. Who wins this? Who wins this? Yes! Yes! Ghana wins the point. And it's now set points, Ghana. Set points and match points. It's now set points and match point. Can Ghana nick it? Can Ghana nick it? Can they nick it? Yes! No! That was out, yes! Ghana wins this. It looked like it was in. It looked like it was in. But that has been called out. And Ghana only just. And the celebrations go on court. The celebrations go on court. Ghana winning only just. This third set was a tough one. It was really, really tough. It went all the way to the wire. The two teams, a handshake, like it's always done at this level. Ghana would know, the Ghanaian team, the players, the fans would know that this was a tight one. So Ghana winning this in 3 straight sets. Ghana winning this in 3 straight sets. And are they going for a victory lap? It does appear they are going for a victory lap. And they go to applaud the fans for their support. The support obviously was amazing. We get to recap what transpired in those final moments. It was, I truly did enjoy this one. It was a nail-biting third set. But if you are in Gambia, if you are in Banjul, if you are in Serekunda, if you are in Bakau, or any of the major cities in Gambia, not a good watch. But if you are in Ghana, watching this from Accra, Kumasi, Cape Coast, Takrady, Ho, Tamale, Bolga, Wa, Sunyai, you would be celebrating with our ladies on court. They gave it absolutely everything to win this. Absolutely everything. From the first set to the last set, they gave it everything. We would go for a very quick break very shortly. We would return to continue with a lot more action.
Enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
What happened to snacking? Delicious is being denied. Munching has become mindless. To that we say, not on our watch. Messy munchers, play dirty. Busy fighters, take a moment and intensify it. Because when snacking is under attack, we'll be there to fight back. Snack in the name of play.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums.
has their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook, I can paint.
You like no other.
Indomie, it's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my
This
Indomie.
advert.
At the sporting complex, we're getting some pictures are from the handball courts. This looks like Benin up against DRC. The players being called up to action. The players being called up to action there. This is men's handball. Well, this particular player is getting a lot of plaudits. I'm not too sure why. The players still going through the motions of making their way on court. Officially announcing their presence, you get to see the players from Benin. Earlier on, you saw the players from the Democratic Republic of Congo. So the Congolese in red, the Beninois in the yellow and green outfits. This is men's handball. And all of those are coming through from the sporting arena. The announcement still being made to let the fans in there familiarize themselves, not just with their countries that are going to be in action, but the names of these players as well. And connecting the match officials as well. Men's handball action, Benin versus DRC. We get the national anthems through now.
Accra 2023. This is a big match, second one from DR Congo and Benin. Very soon, Cynthia Sankara from Benin and Kevin Arkin from Dr. Congo. Don't forget Hussein, Nassarin and Aziz, the referee from Egypt. They are going to handle this match.
Well, the national anthems are done, so we would go. There's one to progress through to the next stage of the competition is men's handball. So the game is underway. DR Congo in red, Benin in yellow and green stripes. We don't have a ball at the back of the net.
Oh, that's gone in.
Brilliantly done.
Oh, and they've gone back to put.
Is it 1-0 now? It's 2-1. Well, officially it's 1-0. I thought I did see 2-1 somewhere. Benin moving around the ball brilliantly. It's 2-2 at this point. It's men's handball between Benin and DR Congo. DR Congo in red, Benin in the yellow and green stripes. And that's a free throw. Was that saved? Yeah, brilliantly saved by the goalkeeper there. It's quite bulky. That penalty shot, well saved. This could be it. Yes, it is. The Congolese on a brilliant counter there. Now leading by 3-2. They are so good with moving the ball around. And watch the transition. They had up to 3-4 players in offense. Absolutely nothing the goalkeeper of the Beninois could have done about this situation. The Congolese with the lead. Handball is a sport where you can score from as many sides of the pitch. 6 players in at a time with the goalkeeper. The Beninois looking to Lee's defense. They're forced wide, but strike from distance. Well saved by the goalie. He lost possession of the ball after a miscommunication with his goalie, and it's 3-0 now. That was a clear case of miscommunication. This could have easily been handled, but communication between the player and the goalkeeper was so poor, it allowed the last actually come off the Beninois player. They restart the game very, very worried for the Congolese. I wonder how he moves around with his weight playing the sport like this. But the Beninois twat that move. Benin, well done, 4-4. They transit so quickly, the Beninois. Moving into spaces, running through the channels, picking out the runs of their colleagues and finding the nets. Very important.
Absolutely mobile. And so many things in common. DR Congo, Benin, Francophone countries, and
the Beninois in yellow, the Congolese in red. It's 4-4 now. Good strike, but well saved. As the Congolese look to attack. Transited quickly. They're brilliant with their movement, but well tackled. But the officials whistled for an infringement. Advantage to Congo. The Congolese still with possession of the ball. What can they do? Is he going to strike, or is he going to be looking for a mate? Well, the ball ends up at the back of the net, but the officials had already whistled for an infringement. You're still enjoying our coverage of the 13 African Games, I guess. Bringing you all the action from here in Accra, from the various centers where the games are being held. If you love your athletics, you will be looking forward to them in the upcoming days. But badminton has been brilliant the last few days. I've enjoyed it.
That has been awesome.
Table tennis,
fabulous.
The aquatic center has been buzzing.
Very true.
The aquatic center has been buzzing. The medals coming in thick and fast the last few days.
I never ever thought I'd say this, but sincerely, I've enjoyed every second of this.
Well, it's not every day where you get to watch, what, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Granted, but then again, too, it's not every day that I'd be appreciative of quotation marks, the lesser known sport. But it's been so enthralling, and so enthralling. And the level, the standard that has been exhibited.
Well, when you've seen a game at very close quarters, then you can understand how fun these games are. I've enjoyed every bit of everything that I have seen, and I look forward to a lot more exciting action across.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one who.
And we've brought you as many pictures with respect to this year's African Games. It's 5-4, the Congolese lead. Just scoring the 5th. Brilliance there. Just dinking the ball over the Beninois defense. I just
And it's gone in.
I just love the energy from the Congolese. And this is a sport where players are not permitted to pull, hit, or punch the ball out of the hands of an opponent. So
Yeah.
you notice that when a player does have possession of the ball, they are very careful how they probably try to get it away from that player in question. Remember, this game can last for
Very long afternoon.
and when a game is tied, overtime is played as well. Each of these periods would consist of 2 hours or 5 minutes each. It'll be interesting to see how many minutes of this game has been played so far.
It certainly would be interesting.
I thought the Congolese player stole the ball neatly from the Beninois player, but the officials were not impressed. The Congolese are regained possession of the ball again. The Congolese in all red, the Beninois in a yellow and green outstrips.
Well,
Congolese happy to move the ball around a bit and trying to create and look for some opening. Strike from
brilliant strike. World-class strike. This is what in football you say from 30 yards. He
Well
just
done.
let fly.
The goalkeeper clearly was not even anticipating it. What a brilliant one from player number 18 from DR Congo. 7-4 at this point. We've done 12 minutes of the game so far.
7-5.
A 7-5 advantage. The Congolese.
And they pull one back. Benin makes it 7-6 now. This is certainly not over.
It's very far from being over. 6-7 now. Is that tight? But you bet we're going to be seeing a lot more goals. The Congolese are going hard at their Beninois opponents. We've done 13 minutes of action. Another 17 minutes more to go for the end of the first period. You have to say the Congolese appear to be quite brilliant when they do attack. They attack in numbers. Their players appear to be in the right positions all the time. And almost every time they attack, they finish with a goal.
Yeah, they do. Saved. One of the few occasions you see a goalkeeper really pulling off a brilliant save. But here they come again. They come again.
I'll probably against the crossbar. The Congolese could easily have been leading by 9-6. But they still have a 2-point lead. And when they lose possession of the ball, they regroup very, very quickly.
Yes, they do.
Is that in? Yes, it is. 8-7. But the Congolese are still in the lead. But well dealt with. The Beninois giving it everything.
Everything, giving it all, your all.
You have a feeling that both teams appear to probably know each other a bit.
Yeah. You also get the, I mean, so they tend, when it happens like that, they tend to cancel each other out. It's a bit narrower in terms of the score margins.
The game is still underway. Player number 15 introduced again for DR Congo. He appears to be the man when it comes to bullying their way through the Beninois defense. With that kind of height and that kind of size, it's almost impossible for the Beninois defense to stop him.
It's even taking two guys to keep him at bay.
So when you have two defenders on him, then it gives
Give somebody
an option.
Thank you. A free option.
And probably that's what he's been brought on to do. Try to get the attention of at least about 2 players, and then one of our players is a lot freer on the court.
Yeah.
And try to take advantage of that. Pen in favor. Oh, that was easier to score than to miss. DR Congo blowing away that opportunity. Sometimes you just need to do the simple things.
The very, very simple things, that's all.
He was just trying to be a bit too clever with that pen. But the Congolese on the attack again. The Congolese in red, leading by 8-7. The Beninois in the yellow and green strips. The Congolese happy to move the ball around, trying to tease out their opponents and looking for little spaces and opportunities to take advantage of possession. Well, the ball didn't go out of touch. So Benin with an opportunity to counter, but failing to take advantage of possession. The Congolese will look to counter now. Can they make it 9?
He told me the essence of having the number 15 there, and that he's a pivot, and that it is his role within the team to block any attempted movements on part of the well, he's even got his own goal, but his the main essence of him being in the team is to block the others, and that's what they call in handball the pivot. Thank you very much, Nadegate.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Nana, thank you. Former handball player.
Yeah, former handball player for the national team as well as for the prisons team as well.
Yeah, a lot of the players who play some of these sporting disciplines appear to come from the security services.
Yeah, back in those days, various security services, police, prisons, fire service, army, navy, air force would pick you. Okay. Oh, that's brilliant to them. And even that's.
Thank you, Nana, again. It's 10-7 in favor of Benin now.
Brilliant. He's in the air, and then he just puts it in. 10-7 is the score. DR Congo leading Benin. Quite a great game so far.
Sometimes you just want to do the simple things. Don't overcome. Go hard. Just do the simple things sometimes. 10-7 advantage DR Congo. Timeout. Looks like these days there are quite a number of sporting disciplines with timeouts.
Yeah, absolutely.
Times we were told.
Yeah, but I find that sometimes a bit difficult to understand when it comes to football. You know why? Simply because, as far as I'm concerned, with football, it should be relatively.
The game restarts. Benin happy to move the ball around and get every player to possibly have a field strike from distance, but it takes Benin. The final touch was Benin again looking for an opening. Good strike. 10-8. The Congolese will restart following concession of that goal. Handball is a very, very popular sport in French-speaking countries. Very, very popular sport. Did that go in? No. Another chance gonna beg it for the Congolese. The pivot has been withdrawn for player number 9. Benin score again. It's 10-9 now. Momentum is with them, looking to equal the scoreline. The Congolese would look to take advantage anytime they have possession of the ball. They're probably moving the ball a little bit too much and allowing. They started this game with brilliant counter-attacks. That ball go out of touch. Well saved by the Beninois goalkeeper. Benin looking to make it 10-10. If they get this out of the back. And timeouts. Benin.
And I'll tell you the truth here, Kwame. The messages I'm receiving, I'm amazed that people are actually sitting at home or in the offices.
I said you don't get the opportunity to watch so many sporting disciplines at a go. If I was at home and I had some time, why not?
No home. There are some people who I know are in the office.
Well, you can still
they're watching it behind.
Yeah, you can still steal some glances. Unless, of course, you're working with money.
Yeah, now that's a different kettle of fish.
Please don't get distracted and that could put you in a lot of trouble. Instead of keying 100,000, you go keying 1 million. That could put you in a lot of trouble. So if you have to steal glances and still watch, that's okay. If only you're dealing with something that you can manage the two, that's all right. But this is the coverage of the African Games, the 13th edition of the competition. It's one wonderful sporting fiesta that brings together over 5,000 athletes. This time around, we have over 5,000 from 53 of the 54 countries on the continent. Only Cape Verde, we understand, are not in Ghana at the moment. Because I've seen, as of Friday for the opening ceremony, I saw and I heard a stadium announcer say that only Cape Verde and Chad were not around, but I've seen some Chadians.
I think Chad have already come.
In wrestling.
Yeah, we saw them. Yeah.
So it's only Cape Verde at the moment. It's almost impossible to get the ball out of this keyboard, trust me. He's big, he's tall. Another goal for the Congolese. I'm sure the lads.
Whoa, that's another one. They pulled it up even.
They pulled it even. In Cotonou and in Porto Novo. They should be watching this one. And of course in Kinshasa and in Kisangani. Two very beautiful places. And in Lumumbashi, of course. They will be watching this. It's tied 11-11. The Beninois always find a way to get back into the game. Oh, brilliant again. This man.
The pivot?
The pivot. He scored about 5 of the 12 Congolese goals. Benin happy to slow down the tempo of the game a bit.
And he put one back in.
Is that 12-12?
It is 12-12.
We could have a cricket scoreline at the end of this match. But we're still in the first half. And remember, there's 30 minutes for every half.
Yeah.
So if we have 12 apiece, we could have 50+ goals at the end of 1 hour of action. But what has the match official whistled for? An infringement against the Beninois.
Yeah.
Because that should have counted for the Congolese. I thought that was going to be counting for the Congolese, but the match officials think otherwise. I'm not too sure what exactly he's whistled for. Is that a timeout call? No. Game goes ahead. Honors even 12-12. Benin, DR Congo. Benin in the yellow and green stripes. DR Congo in the red. Benin in possession. Looking for some avenues. Looking to shoot from distance, but well. Ball goes out of touch. The Congolese look to restart. Oh, brilliant. You're scoring from everywhere on the court. The Congolese. Through the middle, through the wings. The Beninois We would want to ensure that they're within touching distance all the time. What you wouldn't want is one team tearing away and then you have to be playing catch
Now
up.
that becomes a major problem.
You don't want to be playing catch up from a very early stage. You don't want to always be within touching distance of your opponents.
And he put it through.
Benin making this one 13-14. This must be tiring on the part of these players.
Very tiring.
Going up and down the court.
You do need some stamina, some level of stamina.
Or you can make a...
Even 14! Kwame, it's 14-14.
Yeah.
This game is not over.
It's very far from over. And if the game is tied, then we could go into overtime. 5 minutes for both halves. I'm sure there will be a winner though. I'm so certain about that.
You're certain?
Yeah, I'm so certain about that. We're not
Good for you.
For overtime for this one.
That's why I said good for you.
Just on the lighter side. So
Did I hear somebody say Ajay? Oh my goodness.
There are loads of people from all over the world who are here.
And they've gone ahead.
No.
Oh, okay. Referee decided otherwise, yeah.
Yeah.
And he put it in. Pivot. I'd really like to know his name, you know.
This shot is just brilliant. He's absolutely brilliant for the Congolese. Every time he's on, he hits the back of the net.
Yeah.
Almost every time he's on. He doesn't appear to stay on the court for too long.
Maybe stamina problems, but he certainly knows a thing or two about the game.
The Congolese leading by a goal. Benin looking to tie it up. Well saved by the goalkeeper for the Congolese. The Congolese are the man.
It's going like
he almost finds the net every time he's Congolese far and ending up with the Beninois 16-16 in case you've just tuned in and enjoying our coverage of the African Games, the 13th edition. Edition number 12 was held in Morocco. Edition number 15 in Congo Brazzaville. Edition number 11, sorry, Congo Brazzaville. 10 in Algiers. And prior to that, Abuja.
Abuja was 2003.
2003. South Africa in 2000. Sorry,
1999, that 10 seconds.
I recall he did it in 9.98.
98.
Yeah, 16-17 for the first 30 minutes.
Well, it's 17-15 actually in favor of
17-15.
DR Congo.
Thanks for the correction, Carl.
And then they'll come back for the second half.
Yes. A 15-minute break. And then they would be back for the second half.
It's been an extremely tight one.
Gold medals. And here we go. The Egyptians have won 100th. Unbelievable. I'm just imagining Ghana winning 100 gold medals by this time. The celebrations would have been another level. But I hope to see Ghana win a few more medals going forward. But the Egyptians have hit 120 bronze. So 100 exactly the number of medals the Egyptians have won so far. The Nigerians have won a total of 54 medals in second position, made up of 22 gold, 13 silver and 19 bronze. Algeria is in third with 70 gold medals. Yes, they are in third because of the number of golds that they've won. They've got 3 gold medals less than what the Nigerians have won. They've won a total of 19 gold medals, 24 silver and 32 bronze. Tunisia have 43 medals, made up of 6 gold medals, 18 silver medals and 19 bronze medals. Mauritius, well done to them, the tiny Indian Ocean island, with 11 medals, sitting in 6th position with 3 gold medals, 5 silver medals and 3 bronze medals. Madagascar have won 12, sitting in 7th position, 3 gold medals, 2 silver medals and 7 bronze. Eritrea have won 9 medals so far, well done. 3 gold medals, 2 silver and 4 bronze. And then it's Morocco with 13 medals, 2 gold medals, 6 silver and 5 bronze. Where's Ghana? Where's Ghana? Ghana is now down there in 13th position. 1 gold medal, 3 silver and 1 bronze, with a total of 5 medals.
And these are some of the highlights that we're watching. It's interesting. I've also just been informed, Kwame, that this apparently, between this sport, handball and basketball, is the second fastest sport in the world. Ice hockey is the fastest, there's no doubt about that one. And that's why here you don't have people walking. If you're walking, then it means you know what. And the lines, this spotted lines here that we see, the broken lines here, is the 9-meter line. Okay. And then the other line is the 6-meter line. That's where if there's a penalty to be given, then it's normally given right here. The 7-meter line. And
I guess you have a number of seconds you've got to hold on to possession. You cannot keep possession forever.
I haven't,
like with basketball where you keep possession for 24 seconds.
I probably need to get in touch with Nana Gatti concerning that, but I don't know whether, but that little line that you can see there,
the broken one,
the broken lines are the 9-meter part, but there's a little yellow line between.
That's the spot for pens.
Yeah, very good. Absolutely, that's the one for the pens.
Okay. So many spots.
You see, and oh yeah, yes, oh, yeah, oh, yeah. And the pivot is always going to be around the 6-yard pen area spot, and he's always going to be causing problems for the opposing team. And are you aware that Teo Okono, the politician, also used to play basketball? It's a basketball, handball.
Like, you remember Kendras also played handball.
Well,
In fact, he was even the president of the federation.
but in this guy's case, Nana Gate always wanted to use him as a pivot.
Okay.
Yep.
We still get to see highlights of what transpired earlier in the first half. The Congolese winning the first half by 17 to 15. Both teams are taking a breather at this point. They should be back for the second 30 minutes. The Beninois giving it everything, but you just have the feeling that the Congolese are the much better side. In the 13th edition of the African Games, handball action, DR Congo and Benin. 17-15, first 30 minutes.
And don't forget, another of the rules is that 3 seconds, only 3 seconds are allowed to hold to the ball. If you hold it for more than 3 seconds,
it goes
foul.
against you.
Absolutely.
That's an interesting one.
That's why they're
so
moving
quickly, yeah.
so quickly and so fast and are doing lots of runs all over the place. And that's why it is the second fastest sport. Well, between it and basketball, we're not too sure. But it is excellent. And thank Nana, God bless you. Thanks for the necessary information and the necessary education on the sport of handball.
So some of the players on the bench warming up before the others show up. Are the teams making their way out of the tunnel now? Or is an opportunity for the bench warmers to warm themselves up, just in case they get an opportunity? The fans are in there. Not a full house. Hopefully in the course of the day, they're going to be showing up. Remember that there are so many sporting disciplines being, honored with respect to the African Games.
30.
About 30 of them. And of course, there's added motivation of some of these disciplines being an opportunity to get to the Olympic Games. So those who want to get into the Olympic Games, if your sport happens to fall into that category, then you go give it your best. So competition is in arm wrestling, athletics, badminton, basketball 3x3, beach volley, boxing, chess, cricket, cycling, football, handball, hockey, judo, karate, rugby, swimming, table tennis, taekwondo, tennis, triathlon, volleyball, weightlifting, and wrestling. Quite a number of sporting disciplines are on cue today. So beach volleyball is ongoing as we speak. Today, March the 13th, we're also going to be enjoying quite a number of sporting disciplines as well. Cricket is ongoing. We're enjoying the handball. And then, of course, judo would also be taking place as well. Quite a number of medals available for the winners.
Just 5 more minutes and then the second half should start. But it is quite a rigorous sport, I must say.
Yeah. You have very little breathing space.
None whatsoever.
You've got to give it everything. Today, the 13th of March 2023, cricket, swimming,
I'd love to be on the
Volleyball.
cricket oval. I really would love to be on the cricket oval.
and weightlifting as well. Olympics though.
Well, some of the sports and the disciplines are not Olympic qualifiers, so that means that people will have to think outside. Those demonstration sports are the ones that are very likely to become future sports in the game.
Yes.
If you take a look at Tokyo 3 years ago, a similar thing happened there. I think it was this skate? I can't remember whether it was skateboarding or something, but whatever it was, it certainly had that.
Well, the players are making their way out of the tunnel. So for those of you who are following our triathlon and wrestling, and then for the non-Olympic qualifiers, but you could still go home with as many medals as possible. Arm wrestling, basketball 3x3, beach volleyball, boxing, cricket, football, handball, hockey, judo, karate, do, rugby, taekwondo, volleyball, and weightlifting. And then for the demonstrative sports, you have esports, mixed martial arts, pickleball, Scrabble, and Sambo. It does appear that tech ball and Scrabble did not make the grade.
Tech ball and I know tech ball is a Hungarian of Hungarian origin, but I didn't know about Scrabble. I'm surprised that Scrabble hasn't been accepted because I really love that game. So in less than 50 seconds, let's put it that way, we should be starting the second half. Ready and ready to roll.
Well, they're back for the second period, or second half. The Congolese with a lead, 17-15 at the end of the first half. Can they hold on? Or were they getting a lot more in the second 45 minutes? The Congolese already probing, but losing possession of the ball. Benin will transit quickly. Yes, and they score the first goal of the second period. 16-17 now. It is turning out to be a very close one. Brilliant save there. Benin looking to tie it now. And they do, no. Against the post. It looked like it was going in. But the post to the rescue of DR Congo. Will be disappointed they failed to convert that. to make it 17-17. With possession of the ball. It's a one-goal game now, 17-16. The Beninois defense is so tight. The Congolese can't just seem to penetrate. Wow, brilliant finish. They moved the ball around looking for the opening. They found the opening and have taken advantage of that opportunity. 18-16 now, advantage DR Congo. Well done, player number 18. He wiggled his way through that defense of the Beninois, picked the spots, and executed brilliantly. 18-16. It's 18-17 now. You get a feeling that this might be one close game after 60 minutes of action. This Beninois team are not letting up. It's tied now. Is that a pen? That was clearly an obstruction. That was clearly an obstruction against the Congolese player. And this is how Benin tied the game. It's 18-19 now. Yeah, it had to be 18-18. And the Congolese have failed to take advantage from the pen. The Congolese have failed. This is about the third or fourth time they have missed from pens. This is turning out to be a classic. 18-18 at this point. Beninois looking to transit very quickly, looking for options. Could they score? Oh, brilliant save from the Congolese goalkeeper. Just like we did see at the other end. It's still tied. The Beninois looking to penetrate, but the Congolese standing firm. The Congolese standing firm. Strike from distance, but it's gone out of touch. The Congolese quickly starts an attack. You get to see a replay of the live action. It's 18-18 now. DR Congo, Benin. Who gets to win this? Would it be DR Congo or would it be the Beninois? The Congolese finally score after failing to score in the last few minutes. And this has given them the lead. We're already 6 minutes through the second 30 minutes. Are looking for opportunities to add up to the tally. Yes, they do. 2018 at this point. And one of the things that the Beninois would want to avoid is to have their opponents tear away with respect to the outcome and the goals, of course. You would want to be as close as you can. As close as you can. Over the loose possession of the ball. What has the official called for? That appears to be an infringement in favor of Benin, just around the penalty box. Benin happy to keep possession and spread the ball around. Moving from the left to the right. Is that a foul? Yes. The officials are whistled for a foul. All 6 Congolese players in key positions of defense. That goes in. Makes it 19-20 in favor of the Congolese. A strike from distance, but well saved. But he hits the second attempt so powerfully. The Beninois goalkeeper could have done absolutely nothing about that. That's 21-19. The Congolese defending this very strongly, but the refs again call for something. And again, there's another foul on the Beninois player. The game restarts with the Congolese in the lead. We've done a little over 8 minutes of the second period. Every period in handball is 30 minutes. It's that tight now, 21-20. The Congo in possession of the ball in the all red. Oh, what a save there from the Beninois goalkeeper after a brilliant pass. Benin leaving nothing to chance. Attacking the Congolese with every ball and every possession. They know that it's going to be hard in getting all the points to give them a result. The Beninois trying something very speculative. The Congolese hit the back of the net. That should make it 20-22. And this is how they scored that. The center ref signaling something. Not too sure what exactly it is. Okay, there's quite a bit of sweat on the court, so that nobody trips and falls. And that's the Congolese pivots there. He has a way of drawing quite a fair bit of attention to himself by the Beninois players. It would have to take two of them to mark him, creating the space for the others to benefit and run through. The Congolese now with a 3-point lead. Benin happy to move the ball around. Yeah, that was clever. That was absolutely beautiful on the part of the Beninois player. Very clever with that. Got 10. Is that a foul? Or is that timeout? Is that a foul or is that timeout? Okay, that appears to be a pen awarded to the Congolese, and they score to make it 24-21. It will be interesting to see how many minutes they've done in the second 30. Just in case you're just joining us, there's the Beninois in their yellow and green strips, and they just pulled one back. (22-24). Yes. Well done, Benin now. The timeout of 1 minute called. The game is far from over. An idea of two. Share some tactics. And what the approach play should be in every possession. It's 24-26 now. We're still in the second period. We've done 14 minutes of the second period, so 44 minutes of action. The Congolese with a 2-point lead, 26-24. This is men's handball coming through from the sports complex at Botima, the suburb of Accra. Just in case you're just tuning in, it's the Beninois in the yellow and green outfit, the Congolese in the red outfit. Is there another timeout? Oh, the match official has whistled for an infringement. Okay, that looks like a clear obstruction. That must be a pen. That must be a pen awarded to the Beninois. Yes, looks like a pen awarded to the Beninois. They would hold two. Get one from this. Yes, they do. 25-26 now. It's a 1-point game. We could be having loads of goals in the next 15 minutes. We are down with 15 minutes more to go in the second period. The first period ended 17-15 in favor of the Congolese. And now it's 25-26 with 15 more minutes to go before the end of this game. A good 10, but then again, foul has been called. The Congolese with possession of the ball. Happy to move the ball around. Brilliant finish. Back to a 2-point lead. The Congolese appear to be very, very good moving the ball around. The Beninois appear very direct when they have possession of the ball. They don't really go in for any juggler. They just do what they have to do. Put the ball at the back of the net. And that's the most important thing, I guess. It's 26-27, men's handball. Not too many minutes to go in this one. So you can see both the teams trying to finish very strongly, especially if you want to progress to the next stage of the competition. Timeout again for the coaches to pass on a word or two to their players. One minute of timeout. Handball, of course, is not one of the sports for an avenue through to Paris. It's one of the non-Olympic qualifiers. Is that the arrival of Team Ghana? It looks like. Failing to convert that opportunity, Benin. The 2-point lead still stands. The Congolese still in possession of the ball. A brilliant movement of the ball. Oh, well saved by the Benin, and well saved again. Well done to the Beninois goalkeeper. And how about that for a finish? How about that for a finish? The goalkeeper of the Beninois to the rescue on 2 occasions. And a quick counter. And they pull one back again. Well done, Benin. How about that for a brilliant finish? And I'm sure you'd love to see the replay of the 2 saves made by the Beninois goalkeeper. That should be a foul. Would it be a jive as a pen? Looks like it is. Yes. And every time the Beninois get closer, the Congolese would score. Must be very frustrating for them. Must be very frustrating for them if you ask me. Well, there's still some minutes to go. So we'll see whether that will translate into they possibly even coming back and getting a result. Or the Congolese 10 more minutes to go. Oh, yes. What a finish. What a finish there. It's 29-27 at this point. With only 10 more minutes to go. These guys have to find a way, the Congolese, of holding on, scoring just about enough goals to ensure that they win this. Or the Beninois, who appear to be a bit more athletic, would come at them. Was that an obstruction? Yes. Fair call. That was clearly an obstruction. Oh, but he slipped. The Beninois player slipping very, very badly at a crucial point. Has it counted? It's come off the foot of the Congolese player before ending up at the back of the net. It's counted. So all of a sudden, the Congolese lead by 3. The Beninois are now desperate to ensure that the Congolese do not run away with this. It could be a 4-point lead. Surely, that should be a foul. He was hauled down. He was clearly hauled down with the Congolese player. That should be a foul on any day. So foul given. I'm sure the Congolese would have loved the pen. Oh, brilliant back pass. And well saved again by the Beninois goalkeeper. He's really made a lot of interventions, or else the scoreline would have been completely different. He saved the Beninois on many, many occasions. And you have some of the fans in there cheering them on. You have some of the fans cheering them on. Is that a timeout? No. Game proceeds. (27-31). Advantage, DR Congo. Benin moving the ball around and hopeful of an avenue, a way to go past this tight-knit Congolese defense. But the Congolese look to break, but the Beninois regain possession of the ball. Oh, the ref has whistled for something against the Beninois. I'm not too sure what exactly the Beninois player did wrong there. I thought he won the ball fair and square. The game can get a bit physical sometimes. It does appear that the last goal of the Congolese did not count. Well, the official scoreboard will tell us. So 52 minutes we have done. 8 more minutes to go, barring a tie in the scoreline. The Congolese in red, the Beninois in yellow and green. The Congolese know that they have a healthy lead at this point. I would still want to get in a few more goals to make the lead. That was a steal there. Oh, that was selfish on the part of this Beninois player. He had an option, a player who was free, and could have just given him a pass. But he went for glory, with the goalkeeper saving that. But both nations speak French, so I'm sure if the two coaches are speaking French, then the others are going to hear, unless they go local. So maybe the Congolese coach might be speaking in Lingala to his players, and the Beninois coach might be speaking in a very familiar local language to his players as well. One of the very prominent languages on the continent, Lingala. Practically everyone on the streets of Kinshasa speaks that language. And French, of course.
But it's nice to see fellow athletes, fellow contestants actually sitting and watching their colleagues play. It's very, very nice.
So on a day where, as an athlete, you have an off day, or you are done with your competition. So for example, badminton is done, table tennis is done, I'm told. So the athletes who are involved there,
unfortunately, some of them will have to pack back and go home. Don't make that mistake.
Pay the arrangements?
Pay the arrangement, because nobody's going to keep you here for the next 14, 15, 16 days.
And if you want to?
The cost, then it will be at your own expense.
Oh, wow.
That's it. So you find out that people come. For instance, yesterday, when Sito was interviewing the South African team, they said they were leaving that evening.
They were done?
The badminton, yes.
Yeah. Probably no point staying here.
Yeah. It's not a case of no point staying here, but it's a case of cost. Very good. The longer you stay, the more expensive it becomes.
Probably stay around to see a thing or two.
That's why when you have, that's why they'll give you 1 or 2 days at the extreme, and then you're off.
If you choose to stay on longer, then it's at the
you pay for it, mate.
Okay. Oh, that should be a foul. That should be a foul, yes. The Congolese want to finish things up. It's a 4-point game now. How many more minutes to go? 5 minutes to go. We've done 55 minutes already.
It's 32-28, yeah.
5 minutes and this game will be over, barring a tie.
Yeah.
If we have a tie, then we'll have 10 minutes of additional time. We'll play 5 minutes each for each half. But if we have a winner, we move. It's 15:21 GMT in Ghana, 16:21 in Nigeria, Jobed, 18:21 in Nairobi, Dar, and the cities on the Far East, and 19:21 in Seychelles and in Port Louis in Mauritius. 21-9-32, and the Congolese find the back of the net again. I'm kind of expecting a goal rush towards the end, because these guys would know the score lines and will know that every goal, especially in the last few minutes, would really matter. Benin find the net again. It's now 30-33. It's a 3-point game. Or is it a 4-point game? Congolese happy to keep possession and hoping to find some opportunities. Well done. Using one player as a decoy. What a save there from the Congolese goalkeeper. And he is being applauded by some of the athletes, I would want to believe, from the Congolese team, who are the match venue, to cheer their athletes on. The Congolese also have a very large squad here at the African Games. Just about 2.5, 3 hours flight from Accra to Kinshasa. Oh, and the Congolese player has gone down, would surely need some medical attention. The Congolese player getting some attention from team medics. We get to see some of the officials and fans, and then of course athletes who may have some time off coming in to enjoy the handball. I'm sure we're going to be getting to see a lot of action on the court today. Not too much time for the Beninois to get back into this. Very little time left. A minute or two, and it will be all over. I'm sure they'll try to manage the game from this point. Move the ball around, pass the ball around, and just finish off their opponents when the opportunity presents itself. They have a healthy 5-point lead with very little time left. Oh, what a play. What a play. What a play from the Congolese. There's a 6-point lead now. You bet that there are some tired minds out there, some tired bodies out there as well. Staying on court for 30 minutes is no joke. There's a lot of effort. The Beninois have had their own opportunities. What they have failed to do is to take advantage of the opportunities that have come their way. The Congolese appear to have been better at taking their opportunities, and that's why they have a 6-point lead. 58 minutes gone, just about a minute and 30 seconds more to go. This game should be over and done with very shortly. If only the Congolese can hold on. They should be able to hold on. Yes! It's 36-30 now. This lad from the Congolese has contributed so much in terms of the offensive Congolese play, and has got his fair share of goals for the team in red. Well, we are in the home stretch now. A few more seconds, and this game should be over. It's all about the clock now. The Congolese did everything, and that's why they've been able to put 36 goals past. 7:31 now. I have a feeling the time is up. Yes, it is. The Congolese win by a margin of 6, 31-37. Well done to them. A bit of handshakes, a bit of applause, a bit of smiles. Happy with this. They applaud the fans and salutes them. A bit of handshakes. Sportsmanship, fair play. On these results, the Congolese should be qualifying to the next stage of the competition, unless they are playing in a round-robin format, where you get to play a second or a third game to decide whether you progress or otherwise. The Beninois gave it everything. It was very close in the first 30 minutes. It was 17-15. But the Congolese got 20 more goals compared to 16 for the Beninois, and that's why you have a scoreline of 31-37. As we get to recap some of the highlights of what transpired earlier today with respect to this game. We're going to see extensive highlights of the game that just ended and how the Congolese won this one. 31-37 in favor of the Central African country. And if this was the final, I bet there would have been some celebrations, wilder celebrations than what we did see. When you have the opportunity to go away with a gold medal. On top of gold medals, Carl, the Egyptians have hit 100 medals.
Yeah, it was bound to happen. The rate at which they were going, it seriously.
It's unbelievable how they've done that with how many days more of competition still to go.
Yeah.
There's still another, 11 days more of competition still to go. And it's not just 100 medals. 59 of them are gold. Only 41 silver and bronze. The Nigerians are also growing on the medal table, same as the Algerians, winning the gold medal, sticking fast as we get to see highlights of what transpired a few minutes earlier in the handball game between DR Congo and Benin. How brilliant finish that was just before the end of the game. Game over now. How far will these two teams go in a handball competition? We'll see in the coming days. And the coming days will bring it lots more attractions with respect to the other sports and disciplines. From Sunday it is, or Monday, a lot of action from track and field.
Monday.
So we're going to be having the morning sessions and the evening sessions as well, as many sports and disciplines to be competed in on the track and on the field. That looks like Nigeria going to a warm-up. Are they coming up against Ghana?
Why, are you worried?
No.
Okay. I take your word for that.
I'm seeing some yellow outfit on the other side, and it looks like Team Ghana. That looks like Togo. And then right after that, it will be Ghana taking on Kenya. It should be great to see the Ghanaian handball team in action. It should be great to see any Ghanaian team in action. As many days of competition so far.
Join us as we celebrate the unity of our continent through the power of experience the African dream.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With a new and improved taste, it's delicious and refreshing. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You need to try it first.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
We're still going to be getting some action from the handball arena as part of our coverage for the 13th African Games. Nigeria will be coming up against Togo very shortly. The team's going through some warm-up action. The Nigerians in their traditional green and white outfits. The Togolese on the other side in the red and yellow outfits. Two games have been played in handball today already. In the men's division, I'll be running through the results very shortly. The Egyptians walloping Mali 49-6 with Democratic Republic of Congo beating Benin by 37 points to 31 points. That's to be two more games to look forward to in the handball division. Nigeria will be playing Togo, and then Ghana will be taking on Kenya. That's the schedule for the handball today. But you do remember that there are other sporting disciplines that are also taking place as well. Today being the 13th of March, there's going to be a lot of beach volleyball. For those of you who are fans of beach volleyball, you'll get to see some pictures coming through in the course of the day. There will be cricket as well from the Ashmota Cricket Oval. There will be handball at Botiman. And there will also be some judo. Quite a number of fights coming up in the judo category. And then, of course, there will be a bit of swimming from the aquatic center as well. The women's 50 meters freestyle, the women's 50 meters freestyle. There will be the men's 50 meter freestyle as well. There will be the women's 200 individual medley, so that will be consisting of freestyle, breaststroke, backstroke, and butterfly. So quite a bit to look forward to when it comes to swimming, and then of course we'll be enjoying some volleyball as well, together with some weightlifting. So looks pretty much like a packed day with respect to today's schedule. We'll be looking forward to all of the action as we get to see both teams, Nigeria and Togo, warm up before their game. But we understand that game will be kicking off at 16 hours GMT. So quite a bit of time to go before the commencement of this one. We should be bringing you some action from the other centers where the action is ongoing. We've had the opportunity of enjoying quite a bit of sporting disciplines in the last few days. Everything from table tennis to badminton to a bit of chess to a bit of wrestling, a bit of judo. Boxing is starting somewhere next week, the final week of the competition. Competition that has seen thousands of athletes make their way to town. Warm-up always great to get you in a certain physical condition before the start of action. The physical instructors trying to get their players in the best of physical conditions through warm-up before the start of this game between Nigeria and Togo. Not too far away from each other. Probably about 30 minutes by air from Lomé to Lagos. The two teams still going to warm up. Game kick starts at 16 hours GMT, so we're 20 minutes away from the start of this one between Nigeria and Togo. I guess for all of you who've been following the coverage, you would be interested in the medals that your nations would have picked so far. The Egyptians are running away with it at this point. 100 medals they have won. Exactly 100 medals they have won at this point. 59 gold medals, 21 silver and 20 bronze. Nigeria in second position with 22 gold medals, 13 silver and 19 bronze, representing a total of 54 medals. Algeria have won more medals than Nigerians have done together, but they have won less gold. That's why they are in third position. The Algerians have 19 gold, 23 silver and 27 bronze. South Africa now in fourth with 18 gold medals, 18 silver medals and 32 bronze medals, winning a total of 68 medals. Tunisia have 43, 6 gold medals, 18 silver and 19 bronze. Mauritius have 11, 3 gold medals, 5 silver and 3 bronze medals. Madagascar have 12 medals, 3 gold, 2 silver and 7 bronze. And then is Eritrea on 9 with 3 gold medals, 2 silver and 4 bronze. And then is Morocco with 2 gold medals, 6 silver and 5 bronze. There is Libya. Well done to them. With all the challenges in their country at the moment, they've won 1 gold medal, 11 silver medals, and 1 bronze. Well done to them. Uganda have 1 gold medal that was won by the women's doubles badminton team. We brought you that fixture on this platform. And then they have 3 silver and 3 bronze, making a total of 7 medals. Namibia have 6 medals, 1 gold, 3 silver, 2 bronze. Ghana has 5 medals, 1 gold, 3 silver, 1 bronze. Zimbabwe have 1 gold, 1 silver, 2 bronze, with Zambia on 1 gold, 2 silver, and a total of 3 medals. Well, some countries that have also picked up medals, but not gold, include Cameroon, Cote d'Ivoire, Senegal, Angola, Mozambique, Botswana, Republic of Congo, Democratic Republic of Congo, and then there's Burkina Faso, Kenya, Central African Republic, Guinea-Bissau, and Rwanda. These are the nations that have been able to win something so far. The others, they've got a lot of work to do. So 29 out of the 53 countries have actually picked a medal so far. What that means is that 24 countries are yet to win anything or haven't gotten anywhere close to the medals. We are 16 minutes away from live action. The warm-up is still ongoing. Just in case you have joined us, we've got 15 minutes before the action comes through. The game kicking off at exactly 16 hours GMT. Okay, it looks like they're done with warm-up. And back to the dressing room. And then, of course, they're going to be making their return to the court right after that. The pleasantries of national anthems before the games commence.
Still waiting for the start. And if it's anything to go by, it's probably going to be the big boy. This is Nigeria. Population is almost 20 times the population of Togo. And when it comes to Nigeria, it's just a force in so many disciplines.
Mon ami qui
And so that's the national anthem of Togo. And of course, we started with the national anthem of the overwhelming favorites, Nigeria. Get ready to rock and roll. So, any moment from now, we'll be up and running. Okay, so we're ready to roll now. And so we are ready to start wearing the Togo players out. That's the start of it. And this match is a battle of West African nations. Wow, dispossessed. There goes the Nigerians. Oh, major mistake there. So, still playing. Togolese going forward, looking for an opening. As they said, you can't hold on to the ball for more than 3 seconds, otherwise you're bound to be penalized. And, oh, very narrowly wide. We're expecting the net to bulge. And the Nigerians do get the first goal. Nigeria 1, Togo 0. Well, apparently the goal for Nigeria wasn't granted. It was a foul, but this one has been given, so it's still 1-0 as it stands. The previous goal was not given, so it's 1-0 to Nigeria. Togo are now in possession of the ball. Wow. And the referee rules in Togo's favor. Here comes the Nigerians again. And number 2. The Nigerian defense looking quite solid at this stage. The Togolese moving heaven and earth to try and get. And once again, brilliant save by the Nigerian goalkeeper. And away goes the Nigerian team. And there they go. A brilliant defending. But they put him in the net, no matter what. 3-0 to Nigeria, and they have started on a roll. 4 minutes gone so far, and already they are 3 goals to 0 up. A lot will be asked of the Togolese. And here we go. And once again, they just failed to make it. And the Nigerian is in space, and he put it in for number 4. They certainly know how to make the game look good. Four goals to 0 for Nigeria. And the first Togolese goal to 4-1 to Nigeria. It's 4-1 to Nigeria. And looking so good, the Nigerians. Whoa, they've got another one. Togo, 4-2. They've got their fifth goal. And the one thing you must really do get it done. That's why they're one of the powerhouses on this African continent when it comes to handball. And the Togolese pull one back, 5-3. And already the Nigerians are going in hunt. Reminds me of the film The God. But anyway, looking with his left hand, he got the first 3 goals. He's absolutely fabulous. And watch out, folks, and they get it. They get yet another goal. They get yet another goal. And most people, they let the feelings out. They don't hide it themselves. And rightly so. So it's 7-3. And now the Togolese have got one, so it's 7-4. 7-4 in favor of Nigeria. The score. Bring the tally down to, sorry for the pictures freezing. It's Togo 5 now, 7-5. So that's 8-5 now. 8-5 in favor of Nigeria. 8-5. (9-5) to Nigeria. Nigerians in that day. Just want to know how many minutes we've done. Cole seems to be working their magic down the Nigeria's right-hand side, but down Togo's left-hand side. Brilliant play there.
Number 13,
11-5. They're beginning to exert lots of pressure. 11-5. We've got 15 more minutes of the first half to go. The nation that is one of the continents of eight. 25 countries that have got medals out of a total of 52 on the African continent. Nigerians moving forward, and here they come again. The action. Little minor mistakes here and there. Fabulous save. That means they'll go forward again. Insertion. Yusuf and Cole combined down the... Was it a foul? I think it's in favor of Nigeria.
It looks like
it's a penalty. It's a pen. It's a penalty. And that's it. 12-5.
The Nigerians appear to be
good.
The better of the two.
They're good. They're good. You've got to give it to them. They're good. They're fabulous. As a nation, as a sporting nation in particular on the continent, they are one of the major heavyweights. And rightly so, a country of 200 million surely should be one of the pioneers. They do have a few little, sometimes they have little problems with administration and things, but when they put their minds to doing certain things, they're great. Oh, Togo's got one as well. That's nice. And the keeper is trying to use
with the player off.
Yeah. 13-6. That side for Nigeria have been absolutely fast
out of each other. That's why they have well, just in case you have joined us, and we're in the first half of the game. Handball is a sport that is played over 2 halves. Every half is 30 minutes, not 45 minutes. And we'll be back to continue for another 30 minutes.
Yeah.
If there's a tie,
and here you come again.
If there's a tie, you play for another 10 minutes. 2 halves of 5 minutes each to decide a winner. Well, we did have a winner in the 2 previous games before this one. Egypt completely annihilating Mali by 49-16. And of course, the Congolese defeating their opponents, Benin, by 37-31. Nigerians are running away with it. They look to give they end up winning this one.
The previous one between DR Congo and
Benin.
Yeah,
that was 37-31.
Yeah, but it could change when the second half comes around. You have less than 2 minutes. Oh no,
you have about 8.5 minutes.
Yeah, 8.5
minutes. We've done 21 minutes already.
8.5. Yep.
So a bit more time.
Yeah.
A flurry of goals in the second period. So who knows We could have a flurry of goals in the remaining 8 minutes and possibly a lot more in the second 45 minutes.
And of course, number 13, Cole. Will be locked.
It's still the first period of this game between Nigeria and Togo. Remember, still to come, Ghana is going to be in action against Kenya. So brilliantly finished by Nigeria to make it 14-6 now. They are beginning to run away with it. The Togolese will have to find a way of regrouping and getting some goals. And make it might just be.
According to the schedule, the Ghana-Kenya should have tipped off at the same round, so we don't need to worry too much about it. Probably do that. Yeah, because if you look at the timing, it's 12, it's 1400 hours, it's 1600 hours. Maybe Ghana wants to be at 18.
The Nigerians obstructing the Togolese and ensuring that they do not make their way through their time. With the ball, you'd love to see how they defend. They make it almost impossible for the Togolese.
There, and obviously the Togolese are just unwanted.
Once you're in a position to find your player, you're almost good to go. Almost impossible for the Togolese to just get through. Almost
it's
impossible.
So difficult.
The Nigerian defense.
Here they go. Here they
absolutely
go.
Great.
Calmly, calmly. He's gone through. He's gone through, and he puts it in. 16-6.
17-18 now.
Is it 18 now?
Yes.
Sure.
The Nigerians are running away with this.
The Nigerians are great when it comes to handball.
And
that has been saved yet again.
And even when they have created some opportunities, the Nigerians
he's been good. And they're just looking for an opportunity to break through. Fantastic. Fantastic. Yet another. It's 17-6. 17-6. That's the score.
Well, we will be getting an official confirmation of that from the official scoreboard.
No, the announcer just even announced it. Togo can't even get, and here they go again. Here they go again. And 18-6 now. 18-6. The team is running away with it. The largest country on the continent by a country mile in terms of population. And they certainly know how to play the game. And there are two players who really caught my eye. The Nigerian goalkeeper and of course the man called Cole. Boy, people do know.
That was funny.
Did it go in or was it?
That was a good strike.
It was a good one, but Ratibi has come on now. And there he is.
Yes.
They know
moving the ball around.
Absolutely. They
the
know
players,
how, when they're defending, brilliant. When they're moving, they make themselves available for the pass.
Their positioning on the pitch has been absolutely
and
fabulous.
then they get number 19 and go and have a nap and come back, and they'll still be in the lead. 19-6 for the Nigeria.
It's almost impossible for the Togolese to go beyond.
Oh, here they go. Here they go.
That penalty act.
And did that man go in? No, it was saved. Whoa.
Well, the goalkeeper came into the rescue.
So is that a goal? Because we missed out on it.
It looks like it went in.
Then we'll have to look at the scoreboard. So let's make it 18-17. Then.
Yes, it went in.
18-7.
So it's 18-7. It went in. Yeah.
I'm giving them 10 more goals than they have.
They did go in. At least finally, the Togolese
have got one in a long time.
In a long time.
And here comes Cole. Whoa, brilliant interception by the Togolese.
That should be in favor of the Nigerian team. Bello.
And there,
another good strike. No chance for the Togolese goal.
19-7.
The Nigerians still with a 12-point lead in this one. The Nigerians appear to find it a lot easier to penetrate the Togolese defense. But the Togolese appear to struggle to make any...
Oh, when he missed. He missed. I'd like to see the scoreboard. And can we see the official scoreboard? It's 19-7.
30 minutes is up.
And now the countdown starts for the second half.
Okay, so they have a 10-minute break before the commencement of the second period. The players would make it back to the dressing room, and then they will give the organizers an opportunity to mop the pitch a bit, because there will be quite a bit of sweat on there. So an opportunity to ensure that the court is in good condition for the start of the second 45 minutes. We get to see some highlights of what transpired in the first 45 minutes. Nigeria in green and white. The Togolese in red. We're still getting to see highlights of what transpired in the first period. Nigeria with a reasonably healthy lead, 19-7. They were clearly the better of the two in that first period. As we look forward to the start of the second period, the two teams have made it to their dressing room. A bit of rest, a bit of coaching, and then we get to enjoy the second 30 minutes. They're only going to be away for max 10 minutes, and then we'll start with the second period. Remember, the prelims, so you win, you progress to the next stage of the competition and go on and on and on and on and on. So you probably make your way to the medal games, whether it's for bronze or for silver or for gold. In earlier matches that were played at the same arena, the Egyptians annihilating Mali by 16, sorry. And then, of course, it was Congo who won next, defeating Benin by 37-31 points. And now we do have Nigeria winning by 19-7.
child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie.
Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Performance takes effort. Ebony condoms make it worth it.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Well, looks like we're all set for the second period. So the second half of the game has commenced. Nigeria still in the lead, leading by 20-7. Would hope to wrap it up in the next 30 minutes. There's a game of two halves. That was a no-look pass there. When you're leading in a game like this, you can try some audacious moves.
Yeah, obviously, I mean, such is the difference, the margin.
If it was a lot closer, I'm not sure they'll be trying such audacious moves. This should be it. Well, here we go. Nigeria leading by 22-9 at this point. And just in case you just joined the feed, Nigeria are in white, the Togolese are in red. This should be another one. This should be another one.
Oh, yeah, he missed. This is what happens when you suddenly become too cocky.
And the same gentleman who's been trying these no-look passes.
Get any points, any scores on the score sheet. And they finally got one in. They finally put another one in, so that changes the score a bit. Doesn't change it in terms of the margins that much, but at least it should help your confidence. Against the bar.
It is 25-9 at this point. Nigeria have a 16-goal lead, and thus absolutely no way the Togolese are going to be catching up. I just do not see the Togolese catching up with us. 25-10 now. A 15-goal lead in this one. For the Eagles of Nigeria, I guess. And that's another one.
The Nigerians always have a bird, you know, their birds of prey. Eagle, falconet, eaglet. So 25-10 now. 25-10.
It appears that any time they search for it, they look like scoring.
Yeah,
6, yeah.
Anytime they want to score, they score.
Yeah. Well, they can afford to have a laugh.
This is it. This is what I'm talking about.
Being very cocky there.
Yeah.
They're taking the game so easy. Oh, brilliant dummy there.
26-10.
You're making it look so easy.
Oh, and he failed to score here, hit the post.
But when you have a bad day out there, nothing seems to work. And nothing seems to be working for.
Ah, there you go. 27 now. I wonder if Togo can get into the 20s. The way the Nigerians are playing, that looks very highly unlikely. If Togo can make a good use of this, it's 3 against 1 and they fail. We've just been informed that the Nigerian handball team is not named after a bird of prey. Apparently they're the golden arrows.
Golden arrows. Okay.
It's the first time I've heard Nigeria actually not choosing a bird of prey, because most of their teams are, you know, falcon.
I know of a football team in Zambia called the Red Arrows.
Red Arrows, yeah. That's probably why the Nigerians probably took the golden arrows to distinguish.
Timeout.
It's more to the relief of the Togolese, yeah.
Absolutely no need for them to be calling a timeout.
If they had their way, the match would probably be over and done.
When you're losing by 16, with not too many minutes left. Okay, there's still some time. We've only done 10 minutes.
Yeah, but
another 20 more minutes to go.
Yeah, and one can only see that being doubled if you're not too careful.
But there's always a chance that the Nigerians would getting a lot more goals. There's always a chance. What we cannot be setting of is the kind of effort that Togolese are going to be putting in the last 20 minutes. But we'll see.
But even the Nigerians themselves, I suspect that they'll be a bit more relaxed now.
They appear to be very relaxed.
Yeah, clearly knowing that they've won.
What does the official whistle for? Ball did come off the feet of the Togolese player. And that's another one for the Nigerians. 28-11.
I'm beginning to go home.
I hope the scoreline does not become an embarrassing one.
Well, it may not be, but that's the difference in, or the gulf in class between Nigeria and Togo when it comes to handball, men's handball.
The golf in class is telling.
Yeah, it is.
It's telling on the performances. And try as the Togolese do, they just can't seem to find a way past this Nigerian defense, who look bigger and taller.
The Nigerian defense is, I mean, it's good.
They try their best in moving the ball around, but there's one thing moving the ball around, there's another thing trying to find a way to score. And that appears to have been the challenge of the Togolese all afternoon. They try, but it's at this point where the Nigerians bust up in defense and defend so strong. Oh, that's a good one. And defend so strongly.
So 28-12.
Impossible. Yeah, 28-12. Almost impossible for the Togolese to penetrate. But they'll keep trying, I guess. Keep trying. You never know. The Nigerians could just capitulate and then they take advantage.
No way. No way.
They take advantage of it.
Brilliant. And it's back in again. There they are.
Just look at how he easily just lobs the ball over
29.
The head of the Togolese goalkeeper.
Look, if you're not careful, they could get to 50.
Well, it's possible on this form.
Yeah. The way in which they're playing, if they put their mind to it, if they are not going to be a bit cocky and stop how do I call it?
If they want to stay professional and not be too cocky,
they
could do 40 plus. Easily do 40 plus.
I'm not too sure about 40 plus. I'm looking more like 50 because sincerely, they must be a team that you don't mess up with the Nigerians when it comes to handball.
They are good, and that's no in doubt. The scoreline clearly suggests.
And they missed.
The Togolese are creating a chance or two, but there's one thing creating opportunities, another thing tapping them.
Their finishing ratio must be very, very low.
Yeah, and you'd also have to give credit to the way the Nigerians defend and the goalkeeper as well.
When you consider
they
the fact
defend so well.
They've even actually rested some of their top players as well. Another goal.
That's 30 now.
Was that a goal? I think so. Whoa, for once, the goalkeeper pulled out a save. The Togolese goalkeeper. And the keeper saves it yet again. That came off the post. And that's back into the net, and it's now becoming quite humiliating. It is really now coming quite humiliating. Timeout. Timeout for a minute. Let's take a look at what's the official score. It's 31-13. 31-13. And they've only done 45 minutes. So we've got 14 minutes and 35 seconds more to go.
Well, they're back in action now. Nigeria already in the 30s. 31-13. And how about that for a reverse? A reverse would be 31-31.
Oh, goodness.
Well, the Togolese get one on target, so it's 31-14 now. The 17-point gap remains. The Nigerians appear to be slowing the pace of the game now. Probably not in a rush to get more goals. They know they've done more than enough to finish this off, no matter what happens. And they get another one, 32-14. And there's still a lot of time left. And that's when you think that the scoreline could probably end up being embarrassing at some point. Maybe a fan of the Togolese. Just wondering how many minutes that are still left on the board. But I see quite a fair bit of Ghanaian fans trooping in there. I would want to believe they're there to cheer the team when they play against Kenya. But for now, we bring you the pictures involving the Nigerian and Togolese teams. Was that a foul? Oh, whistled in favor. Good one, but straight at the goalkeeper.
It's in the net.
It's 33-14 now. Almost a 20-goal deficit there. Well, this could probably be a learning curve for the Togolese team.
That's the biggest understatement I've heard for a long time. It's a pen, though.
Probably not a side that plays at a very high level. You can see the golfing class between the two. Oh, well done.
Well done.
Well done to the Togolese goalkeeper for saving this one. But there's still an 18-goal deficit. Togolese making a substitution, player number 2 coming on. These players who would wish that a game will probably come to an end anytime soon. Because they know that there's absolutely no way they're going to be clawing their way back. Still quite a fair bit of time to go. Remember, this game is played in 2 halves of 30 minutes each.
Yeah. It's now 32-14.
So still a bit of time. But as to whether they will be in the position to end the game on a great note and make the scoreline a bit more respectable.
And they still can't get it on target. Togo, that is. It's been finally caught up, and you say that, and then the Nigerians just go up front and go and score. 33-14. He missed it. Wow. What is the referee awarding? A pen? I think so. I think so. Was chipped. It's now a gap of 20. 34-14. Togo has it all to do. It's been cold-blooded assassination of the West African country by their fellow West African nation. And here, well, they allow it to go on, and the opportunity, and they still can't score. What does the referee say now?
It's almost impossible for them to find a way to score.
They still can't score. When they break through, the people, watch this. When they break through, they just don't seem to have the wherewithal. Well, they've been given a pen. And he gets it through this time. So 34-15. You've got less than 8 minutes to go. Then after that, we'll have the Ghana versus Kenya game. (35-15). This is, we are beginning to count just how many they'll get before this game is over.
Yep.
Remember the other one was 31.
There's 53 minutes on the clock, so we still have 7 more minutes to go.
Can see them getting 40-something actually.
I was confident the Nigerians, if they are motivated, can do 40 plus.
I was thinking that they'll go a notch or two down, because by having such a margin, but it seems as if they really want to end up humiliating the Togolese.
Oh, wow. Another good save. Or did it come off the post?
And they go and score straight away. 36.
They make it look so easy sometimes.
It does look easy.
So easy sometimes.
And still, the Togolese finding it difficult to make headway. The Nigerian defense is so solid and so stout. And finally, they get one through to make it 36-16. But here comes the boys in green.
A 20-goal margin. It's separating the two.
It's a massacre. It's a massacre. Nothing else can describe that.
I think it's fair to say that maybe, just maybe, because the Nigerians are one of the best on the continent, for the Togolese, it was a case of let's come in and let's see what happens. let's put in our best and then we'll see what happens.
They don't go there. And yet again.
Well, there's always the possibility of an upset in sports.
I agree with you. But well, the Togolese have put one in. That's nice.
The goals are coming in a flurry now. We have got just about 5 more minutes to go before this all comes to an end. Nigeria 36, Togo on 17. You bet the Nigerians will finish this off. Yes, and they do. 37-17 now. The goals are coming in thick and fast now. Game ending on a flurry of goals. That's a foul advantage, Togo. We've done 56 minutes. Will the Nigerians be able to hit 40 before this game is over?
I say they control with the video, then some take pictures. I thought they use this one to video.
Just a few minutes before the end of proceedings. 38-17 on the clock. Just a little over 2.5 minutes before all of this comes to an end. The players are conferring a bit. I'm not too sure who exactly has called for timeout, but with such a massive lead, whatever strategy the Togolese would want to implement is not likely to affect the course or the outcome of this game. Essentially trying to finish and mopping up now, and probably get a few more goals on the board. Did that go in to make it 38-17? No. Yes. The goal has been given. 38-17 there. That's a total of 56 scored by the two teams. Will Nigeria hit the 40 mark before the game does end? officials have whistled for something, not too sure what exactly. The Nigerians on offense again. There's a good save from the Togolese goalkeeper, and that's why he gets some applause. That could easily have been goal number 39 for the Arush. The Nigerians look to go on a counter. And that's two opportunities gone up again in the last few seconds. It could easily have been 40-18 by now. Just about a minute for all of this to end. Well done. The Togolese get a consolation to make it 38-19. Any moment from now, this should come to an end. Nigeria 39, Togo 19. Is it time up? It's over.
And it's over, and it's done with, and it's been so one-sided, it's been untrue.
So here we go. After 60 minutes of action, Nigeria 38, Togo 19.
And we are getting ready, ladies and gentlemen, to head back into the aquatic center of the Boteban Sports Complex. That's where day 5 and the last day of competition in the swimming is taking place. There's been quite a number of wonderful upsets and new rivalries ignited and old ones reignited. It's been a wonderful last 5 days of competition inside the pool at that aquatic center in front of a very decent crowd throughout, especially for days 3 and 4, and certainly for this evening. This is the last chance for many of these people to catch a glimpse of the action. And you see one of the home girls, Giselle Menza, one of 2 Ghanaians in the final of this women's.
What a finale it is. We've seen very exciting competitions over the last few days. This is the last stop shop for any person who has not won a medal. And in this evening's session, there are a number of medals at stake. There's a 50 meters freestyle final, which we are just about to see. There's the men's 50 freestyle final, where Ghana has an interest because Harry Stacey will be competing. There's a 200 meters individual medley final for women, and then the individual medley final for men. And then we'll have the 800 meters, 1,500, 4x100, and we'll crown it all with the men's 4x100 meters medley. Shout outs to our Nigerian friends who won their first medal in the pool yesterday.
Absolutely, in the relay. So big day for Nigeria in the pool yesterday. But certainly today, Carlton Egna of Botswana has another teenager, Nazreen Merchahead in lane 7. Certain as he's a surprise finalist in this event. They're getting ready for the final of the women's 50 meter freestyle. Remember, Farida Osman she's in this race. She is the African record holder in the event to 24.62 seconds. But the game's record belongs to South African Gallagher, 24.95 seconds. So that has been switched quickly to the men's edition. This is the men's 50-meter freestyle final. Skinner of Namibia, strong contender.
St. Jimmy of South Africa.
Ali Kalafala for sure is the favorite, the Egyptian, in lane 4. He's the record holder in the event. Into the pool they go. And you see the bright yellow cap of the Senegalese Aimab and Adama Niane. It's only 50 meters, so it's going to be a quick dash to the finish line. Look at lane 4 and 5. That's where you find Skinner. But it's Ali Kalafala with the slight lead in the middle there. Ali Kalafala surely will win this one. And the Egyptian yet again showing why he has the games record for this event. 22.02 seconds is how it concluded. And he's now gotten his 5th medal overall in these games. In fact, this is his 5th gold medal so far in these games. A new games record for him, 22.02 seconds, smashing his own record set in 2019. Ali Kalafala, undisputed king of the 50-meter freestyle, and he smashes the water because he knows that was a special race.
So that was 0.15 seconds slashed off his previous record, which was set in Casablanca on the 24th of August 2019. It's an incredible swim by Ali Kalafala, but he was pushed all the way at different points by Clayton Jimmy of South Africa, who was hoping to win gold in this event, and Alexander Skinner of Namibia, with Abdul Jabbar Adama of Nigeria almost making it 2 medals for Nigeria, pushing all the way. But in the end, the experience and sheer tenacity of Ali Kalafala was way too much for them to catch up with him. Incredible swim.
Incredible swim. But he also took the gold medal in the men's backstroke. So the podium places, Clayton Jimmy and Alexander Skinner of South Africa and Namibia, respectively, completing the podium places. Abdul Jabbar Adama of Nigeria, as you rightly said, missing out just.
I feel quite terrible for Harry Stacey, but kudos to him, and we congratulate him on his performance so far in this competition. He's had 4th place in a number of occasions, and then he was with the Ghana relay team. He's come very close, and I think he would have deserved to have at least another medal to add to Abeku Jackson's collection, but it was not to be. But I'm sure he's earned immense experience and exposure from participating in these games. So.
And beyond that, he's also walking away with the record of his own. He smashed Abeku Jackson's 100-meter freestyle record in these championships.
So he's got a new national record.
He's got a new national record for the 100-meter freestyle. Took that off Abeku 2 days ago. So
lots of positives to take away from his participation in this competition.
Indeed. So then Ali Kalafala with a 4th gold medal, well, a 3rd gold medal and a 4th medal overall for the Egyptian swimmer. He also got the gold medal, like I indicated, in the 50-meter backstroke as well. So he is one of the multiple medal winners in this championship. And tell me if you're interested in terms of multiple medal winners, the top 5 multiple medal winners, in this competition all came from the pool. And you're looking at Osman Farida with the most of them. 7 medals overall, 4 gold and 3 silver. Caitlin DeLonge of South Africa with 6 medals overall for herself. 2 in the relay. There's another relay this evening that South Africa will be hoping to add to that. She's got 4 gold medals of her own and 2 silver. And you've got Marwan Al-Kamash sweeping every single freestyle medal available. The only one he didn't get a gold was the relay. But every other individual freestyle, 200 meters, 400 meters, 800 meters, he's gotten the gold medal.
No, it's been incredible. As we predicted throughout, there was a straight fight between the South Africans and the Egyptians. And the nature of the swimming event makes it possible to multitask and win multiple medals. So it's not surprising to see several of these athletes winning 4 medals, 5 medals,
7 medals.
And South Africans and Egyptians really came to the pool.
They did.
The presence has been felt. The South Africans will be very happy with the work they've done. And the thing about them is that they had the most variety in terms of the number of people who won. Clayton Jimmy, Caitlin DeLonge, Catherine Van Rensburg, Simone Hall, and Jonah Poole-Jones. Remember?
Exactly.
50-meter breaststroke. Unfortunately for them yesterday, they were disqualified in one of the relay races. Yeah. Which prevented them from adding yet another gold medal to their haul because they were favorites to win that particular relay. I think it was
the 4x200 meters.
It was a 4x100 freestyle women's final. So they got disqualified, which opened the door for the Egyptians to take the gold.
And today as well, Namibia, rather unfortunately, will not be participating in the men's 4x 100-meter medley relay final because they got disqualified in the heats this morning, even though they finished second. You know, so that was a really disappointing situation for them because they cut the swimmers and they would have been competing directly with Egypt and South Africa for that gold medal. But now it's time to head back to the pool for the final of the women's 200-meter individual medley. And into the pool they go. And this is 200-meter individual medley, which means 50 meters of one event each, beginning with the butterfly. And you see in lane 4, one of the big favorites to win. It's Noah El Jindi. She set an Egyptian record 2 days ago. But also watch out for the South African in lane 3, Cecil Els. There they are, the two of them establishing an early lead as they finish up with the second leg of this
medley. They're going with a backstroke now.
Absolutely.
And, this is one of those events that ebbs and flows depending on the strength of a particular swimmer in a particular event. So somebody might gain grounds in the backstroke, and then by the time they turn into another technique, that person may find themselves,
because some are stronger in other events than the others.
Yes. And in the third leg, they are going with a breaststroke now.
That's right, and it is Cecil Els who is...
That's her strength.
Absolutely, she's majestically attacking that pool one stroke at a time. But watch out for Noah El Jindi, the University of Houston student. She was celebrated all around the university when she set that new national record. She was splashed all over their social media. The University of Houston, one of the more famous universities in the US, noted for training athletes all around. And now the third event. This is the final event.
And here they go into the freestyle.
Freestyle is how they're going to take it home. And be on the lookout for Cecil Ellis. She is absolutely the focal point right now. Look at her establishing a dominant lead already.
A full body length lead over Noah Ghanian of Egypt.
It's becoming more marked. Cecil Els, surely now she will claim another gold medal for South Africa, and it's Noah El Jindi who comes across to take the silver medal, and the Algerian Hamida Rania Nafsi comes through for the bronze medal. We spoke about the South Africans and the strength in depth that they have, Sammy. Surely this is another one, another gold medal. In the first 2 or 3 days, her name didn't even show up.
No, Georgia Cecil Els chose the last day to make her mark, and she was incredible. I mean, once they hit the final 50 meters on the freestyle, there was no way that Noah El Jindi was going to catch her there, going a full body length and then some with that lead over her. So, I mean, it was quite obvious after 25 meters into that final round that Noah Ghanian would settle for second place. Kate Jill May of South Africa was looking like the one who picked the bronze medal, but she got pipped by Hamida Rania Nafsi of Algeria.
Right at the depth, and it says everything you need to know about these swimming competitions, especially the medley event. You know, like, you cannot afford to slow down. There's never a comfortable win. Very rarely do you see those.
Yeah.
And but the time itself in this event,
well, quite fast. Georgia Cecil winning it with
there it is, 2:17.65.
Noah Ghandi second with 2:19.74, and then Hamida Rania just picking Kate Gilmore to the bronze with 2:20.51. Fast, but not as fast as the game's record, which is held by the great Kirsty Coventry of Zimbabwe.
Absolutely.
With 2 minutes 13 and 2 seconds. And she also holds the African record, which she set in Beijing in 2008. The world record, though, is incredibly fast, 2:06.12, and it's held by Kantinka Hosu of Hungary.
Yeah, the Hungarians always super strong in the swim events. That's Cecil Ellis's second gold medal of these championships. She also got a bronze in the 100-meter breaststroke, the 200-meter breaststroke, and a silver in the 100-meter breaststroke. So
She completely dominated it, and you would remember this girl, one of my darlings from the competition. So
Maya Fury
of Zambia.
Yeah, so the medal ceremony.
And you know, when we were doing the backstroke, it reminded me of a story from when Athens hosted the Olympics a few years back, and they decided to go with an open air pool without a top. And one of the complaints that came from the athletes doing the backstroke was that whenever they do the backstroke and there's a roof, they have a way of using a part of the roof to do their navigation. But then in the absence of a cover at the top, there was no way of doing their navigation, and they feared that it would go off track. So there are techniques and there are cheat sheets that these athletes use just to ensure that they stay on track and don't bend too much energy.
Yeah, and a lot of them, now that's why those ropes are there. A lot of the rope is their navigation.
Yep.
You just make sure there's a subtle touch here and there, make sure that you're keeping in track.
Yeah.
But Maya Fury, another bronze medal for her. That's a second medal of these games. She comes from a family of long history of sports. Her great-grandfather was a semi-professional golfer, and her father himself was a semi-pro footballer. So she's got every record in every event she's competed in Zambia in terms of national records. That is, already she's set one national record at these championships to claim the
massive
bronze
celebration
medal.
her back in Zambia, because she's firmly put them on the map as far as the swimming is concerned. You know, it's kind of the kind of thing that you had Kirsty Coventry do for Zimbabwe all those years, both at the African level and at the global level. And it's really always good to see countries that are traditionally not associated with the sport of swimming earning medals at these competitions.
And there is the champion, Farida Osman, with her 7th medal of these championships. And she didn't just win this, she won it by smashing the games record to claim the gold in the women's 50-meter freestyle. She's got 4 gold medals in these championships. It's unbelievable feat from the 30-year-old. And now the national anthem of Egypt, which we have heard way too often at these games.
Especially in the swimming.
Congratulations to Farida Osman, winner of the 50-meter freestyle. Quickly on the launch, pip to the gold medal there, but she will not be complaining much. She herself has claimed 7 medals overall at these championships.
Well, she hasn't finished too many times in second place in this event. This is one of those rare occasions, but that's what happens when you have 2 good swimmers, or at least generally speaking, coming up against each other. And we will be seeing some of these guys at the Olympic Games. Farida definitely is already qualified for the 2024 Olympic Games, and we wish her all the best.
Absolutely. South Africa most notably didn't even come to these games with their best swimmers.
Yep.
And yet they are sweeping every single.
They've always used all African games as a stepping stone. So if you have a selfie to take with these swimmers, you have to take them now. Next time you see them, they'll be winning golds at the World Aquatic Championships, Olympic Games, and all of that. It was the same thing with Sean Marker and all of those. And, you know, Chad Leclos making his mark 2011, 2015. Penny Hanks when South Africa were readmitted 95, 99, and then she went on to world domination. So you could say that they have a quite efficient factory system that is churning out a lot of these swimmers. And the remarkable thing is they are swimming on the continent. And this is a bit different from a lot of the other countries who have swimmers who are based outside the country who come to swim for them when these events happen. So South Africa definitely has a blueprint that other African countries might want to copy. Ghana particularly, now that we have this fascinating facility at Portima.
Absolutely. And up next is the final of the men's 200-meter medley event. So 50 meters of each event. The butterfly, the backstroke, breaststroke, and the freestyle to finish. It's rather unfortunate that we don't have Jonah Paul Jones to reignite his rivalry with Joa Siyud. Those two gave us something to smile about on day 3 of the championships.
They did. Sharing the gold medal, didn't they?
Absolutely. And now we will have to be on the lookout for Ronan Wantara of Namibia. He's also claimed 3 medals already in these championships, flying the flag of Algeria. Andrew Ross of South Africa, that's not him on your screen. That's Siyud Jawad of Algeria. He is the favorite to win this event. He's got 7 medals to his name as well.
Yep.
At these championships.
And you see, whilst we have lauded the South Africans and the Egyptians for their neck-and-neck races and their head-to-head record, we have to acknowledge the fact that Algeria have made quite a splash of their own.
Absolutely, absolutely. So apart from South Africa, you have the record number of medals so far. 15 gold medals for Egypt and 14 for South Africa. The next country and the swimming with the most medals is Algeria with 6 gold medals to their name and 18 medals overall. So it's been a creditable showing from the North Africans. We're getting ready for the final of
here. They have another opportunity to add to their medal haul in the pool so far.
Absolutely. So that's Andrew Ross of South Africa. Big splash from these athletes chasing glory, trying to inch their names in the history books, is Joa Siyud of Algeria in lane 4 with a slight lead already, even before the first 50 meters of this event. Already showing real strength in the butterfly. Joa Siyud. And he's going to emerge as the leader in the backstroke. The backstroke is one of my absolute favorite events. It's calm, it's poised, it's majestic, it's calculated. It's almost like the wings of a submarine cutting the ocean apart.
It looks like Ross
did
caught
finish
up with him in the backstroke because Ross is a stronger swimmer. And here comes what most people think is their favorite, the breaststroke.
The breaststroke.
And we'll see which of the two is stronger because Ross has a slight lead over Jawood, but I expect that he'll cut down this lead at this leg.
Siyud is swimming strongly in the inside lane, lane 4. The South African, Andrew Ross, is out on lane 2. You see him on the far side of the screen there. But as you rightly said, it's Siyud who is coming to the 3rd leg with the slight advantage. And he's going to emerge for the freestyle home run in the lead. And surely there's no catching him here at the moment. It's not a market lead just yet. But he's going to hold on, he's seen on. Joa Siyud of Algeria is swimming strongly, bringing and trying to bring glory to his home country, Algeria. The South African is keeping pace, but he's just not going to be enough from him. Andrew Ross is going to have to settle for the silver.
Watch out for that race for 3rd place between Guatana, Monsef Aimel Berlani and Liam Verby.
Yes, and Belmani seems like he's just gotten it. But Jawad Sayoud, yet again, with another gold medal for Algeria.
Incredible performance from Jawad Sayoud, the 24-year-old. I mean, during the backstroke, Ross appears to have eaten up his lead and caught up with him and slightly gone ahead of him. But he clawed back during the breaststroke and then absolutely flew in the freestyle to win the gold in the end quite comfortably.
Indeed, and that is another gold medal that Sayoud has now added to his already 3 gold medals, 3 bronze medals, and 1 silver. He's the defending champion in this competition.
Well, and he's ranked 11th in the world as far as the 200 medley is concerned.
There you go.
You'd expect nothing less from him, although he was pushed all the way by Andrew Ross, who had to finish in 2nd place. And I have to say that this was a rather quick race, because Jawad Sayoud almost came within touching distance of Chadwick Blue's games record, which is 2:0070. This was 2:0144. Quite close.
That is close. That is close. And by the way, this victory has now made Jawad Sayoud a 6-time African Games champion.
Oh, there you go. Incredible. At just 24 years.
At just 24 years. In 2019 in Rabat, he got 2 gold medals, and in Accra, he got 4 gold medals. It's unbelievable.
And he's not finished yet. He probably will be going in one of the relay races later this evening to try to win another gold. All silver, all bronze medal for the Algerians as we prepare for another medal ceremony
of the 50-meter freestyle event. Ali Kalafala made a meal of that, didn't he?
He did. He did. He was in a class of his own throughout. It looks like it was a competition between himself and the clock. No wonder he ended up setting a new games record. And that incredibly lung-busting performance in that swim.
That's a good thing that you said. He broke his own games record.
Yeah.
Farida Osman, his compatriot, also broke the games record. She has the African record, but she broke the games record.
So now she owns both the African record
and the games record.
I mean, incredible performances from the Egyptians so far, and they, you know,
in the same event, the 50-meter freestyle.
Again, I balk at the prospects of what will happen when we go to Cairo in 2027 for the games that the Egyptians have.
Well, nobody should bother showing up. in Rabat in 2019, they amassed 259 medals.
Yeah, and look, Egypt always travel well when they come to West Africa, whether it's in football and anything else, and they seem to have taxed in and are quite at home in the pool here in Ghana with this incredible performance. And again, it's quite clear who the dominant performers in the Egyptian team are, and in event after event they have showed that. Although there has been a strong performance from the South Africans aside, I think the Egyptians have been the hens that lay the golden eggs, because they have had most of the goals, although the South Africans, again because of their strength in depth and their sheer numbers, have won more medals than any other team in this event.
Egypt with 15 so far, South Africa with 14 gold medals.
Yet again,
the national team of Egypt for their 62nd time at these games. The national anthem of South Africa played for the umpteenth time out in the loudspeakers of multiple competition venues in Accra. Weightlifting, swimming, as you're seeing now, table tennis, karate do, pretty much everywhere as we prepare for the final of the women's 800 meters freestyle.
Before then, just to recap what's been happening today, we've already seen the women's 50-meter freestyle final, which was won by Farida Osman, with Kathleen Andelange taking the silver and Mia Fury of Zambia taking the bronze. Take note, Zambia has won 3 medals at this All-African Games.
And all have come from the teenager.
Yeah, Mia Fury in the pool. In the men's 50-meter freestyle final, Ali Kalafala swam Games record to win the gold medal, followed by Clayton Jimmy of South Africa and Alexander Skinner of Namibia. And then in the women's 200 meters individual medley final, it was Georgia Cecil who won her 2nd medal at this competition. A gold finally for her, because the previous medal was a bronze, followed by Noor El Gendi and Hamida Rania Nefsi. El Gendi is Egyptian, Nefsi is Algerian. In the men's 200 meters individual medley final, we saw Jawad Sioud in a class by himself as he won the gold, followed by Andrew Ross of South Africa and Monsef Ayman Belamani of Algeria. That means today Egyptians have won 2 gold medals, the South Africans have won 1 gold medal, Algerians have won the other. Question is, which of these 3 countries will pick the next medal, which is the women's 800 freestyle final.
And the undoubted favorite in that event is Catherine Francis van Riesberg. She already won the 1,500 version of this event, which is twice the length of this one in a games record. And she would fancy going for another record. There they are, Erishura lane 1, West Durin lane 2. You've got in lane 3 as well Chibaraka of Algeria. In lane 4 is Catherine Francis. In lane 5 is Lojin Ahmed of Egypt. In lane 6 is Rafaela Santo of Angola. In lane 7 is Dorian Daniel of Seychelles. In lane 8 is South Africa's Nabi Tasnim.
So the Amfansit swimmers from Angola, Seychelles and Burundi will be hoping to get crashed the party.
As we get ready for the final of the women's 800-meter freestyle. Remember, because of the length of this event, there was no heats. Straight to a final.
So just to explain, it's a standard Olympic size 50-meter pool. 800 meters means that they are going 50 meters 16 times. Now, just so you don't get it twisted, this takes a lot of endurance, this takes a lot of practice. A lot of these athletes started their careers as open water swimmers. This is when people swim across rivers or any other still water. So what they are doing is quite similar to distances where in open swimming they'll be able to do. So these are almost like the middle distance and long distance runners in swimming. And so at the start, you may see that, you know, the positions do not in any way indicate how this race will finish, because some are going to tire at some point.
Absolutely.
And some are going to power. There's a lot of strategizing. Some conserve their energy and then they decide to accelerate at some point. But it's going to be 16 times across the pool.
That's a lot of time. And this is 2 of 16.
You know that what I find incredible about the long distance swimming is how the swimmers keep count of how many they have done.
Absolutely.
You know, because you could very easily think you have finished and then you stop swimming. But
that is a very important point. It's a very important point.
I mean, are they thinking about it? Are they counting the whole time? Is there a cue? I reckon there's some cue.
There is a cue, but how often do you raise your head to look at it?
Yeah.
Because I saw this happen in speed skating, where at the last speed skating championship, where the one of the Chinese skaters, the moment they started this the race, she went out of tradition and just sped off, and everybody thought, this is crazy, what are you doing? Because this is long distance. then she catches up with the rest of them.
Yeah.
And then she stays at the back. But she's actually first. And then as they are approaching the finish line, they're racing to the finish line, and she's comfortably at the back, and they finish and they think they've won. And then she comes across, she's the winner, and the rest of them are standing there.
They have one more round to go.
They have one more round to go. It's and guess what? The two other Chinese skaters in there knew, so they went past those others who had rushed to the finish line with one more lap to go. What an incredible technique.
No, I mean, it's an incredible strategy.
It was
very deceptive strategy, but it's quite obvious that once he came to the back of the race and stayed with them, it was easier to stay with them and conserve energy.
Exactly. Because, I mean, think about that happening in track. You know, it's almost, and that's one thing about some events. Like in track, everybody would keep up with you. They're not staying behind.
Yep.
Anyway.
And you know, it's not easy in terms of track racing to flank people and come and go past them. They must be extremely, slow swimmers.
That's more common. That's more common in amateur running, long distance running.
Intercol running.
Exactly. That's very common.
You know, where you have athletes from, so schools go to Kumasi Stadium or whatever stadium, they start like a house on fire and you're wondering, where's this guy going? Can he keep it up? And then before you know what's happened, guy is he's backpedaling. I've had my own experiences.
So
we're still going.
Yeah, we got to be careful ourselves not to lose count.
Yeah, and let me just, this is quite interesting. Let me just walk you through the progression of the world records over the years when it comes to the 800. And I find this always incredible because people are always swimming faster, people are always running faster. Some have even said that the pool can make a swimmer go faster. A few years ago we had the Speedo suit that people were critical of because that made some swimmers go faster. And I'm all for technology making people break the barriers and go as much as possible. And in this particular event, the game's record is held by Katie Coventry. This is 8:43.89, and she also holds the African record, which is 8:25.71. And the world record, that's Trot from South Africa holds that. World record is held by the great Katie Ledecky of the United States. She said that in Rio, and that's 8:04. But you would have to go back in history to find out that the first record was 11:25.4. That was set in 1906.
Wow.
And over the years, we've seen faster times. And for them to drop it from 11 all the way to 8:04,
that's incredible.
Shows just the extent of the human endeavor and perhaps the role that technology has played in advancing these things. And before Katie came along, she herself had set the record previously earlier that year in 2016 during the United States Pro Swim Series, 8:06, then 8:07. So the three fastest time in the world actually the first 5 fastest times in the world are held by one person, Katie Ledecky.
No real surprises there. Katie Ledecky swept held the world in awe in the Rio 2016 Olympic Games. Katrin Van Riesberg holds the game's record already in the 1,500 meter version of this event. This is 800 meters. So this is half of that particular event where she set the game's record. She's only 19 years of age, born in 2004. She will celebrate her 20th birthday on the 24th of June, which is just a day before Lionel Messi's own birthday.
She's also the African junior swimming champion, and I wonder whether she'll keep combining junior swimming with senior level. But after what she's done in these games, I think it's quite obvious that there will be a step up for her in terms of her ability to compete at the global level. She's out there on her own now.
And you talk about not lapping swimmers, surely Catherine van Rensburg has lapped some of the less fancied swimmers like Daniela Tricia and Nabi Kasming just coming through here, and Catherine van Rensburg is already finished and on her way back for the last 200 meters or so remaining. Catherine Francis van Rensburg. It's coming strongly. And just 100 meters more to go for Catherine Francis. She's chasing the record, but is she gonna get it? She's a long, long way from anybody else. She's running a race of her own. Catherine van Rensburg already set one games record in these championships in the 1,500 meters. Can she do it over the 800 meters? She has just about 60 or so meters more to go in this 800 meter freestyle final. There she is, flipped onto the last leg, and she's getting cheered on. Catherine van Rensburg is swimming strongly, approaching that finish line, still with a lot of energy, and the split over the last 100 meters is surely fast. It's a strategic race. It's one against herself. She's chasing that games record. Catherine van Rensburg, one gold medal is not enough. A gold is not enough. A record is what she's looking for. What's the clock? 8:50 is just outside of the 8:43 games record. That is really close indeed. Just 0.07 second in the long distance is a mighty, mighty close time.
No, it is an incredible performance from her. She took the lead after just about, I think, 100 meters and never looked back. She's commandeered this race. I mean, she'll be excited about the gold medal. This was nowhere near her personal best, though, which was 8:42.95. So in relative terms, that's quite slow for her. She can do far better. The most important thing is another gold in the bag for South Africa.
And the silver will go to Egypt with Lojing Hamed coming across 9:08.82, and Majda Chibraka of Algeria getting to that clock in 9:39.28, 48.50 seconds behind Catherine van Rensburg. I think all have to stay in the pool until the last swimmer comes across.
Well, this time there's extra motivation after doing 16 laps.
There you go, absolutely.
You'll have to catch your breath and you know, wait for the final athlete, Lois Eliora Ishihura, to come and touch. And then
got back. She made the final.
She made the final. She's representing Burundi in the final, and that's quite exciting.
Very impressive. There she is.
There you go. Yeah, but in the end, it's over the last few days, South Africa, Egypt, and Algeria who get the medals. So congratulations to Catherine Francis van Rensburg. Another commandeering performance by her.
Yet again, Catherine van Rensburg, as we indicated, she's had quite the games to remember. And she has 4 gold medals now. She got a gold in the women's 400 meter freestyle, the women's 1,500 meter freestyle, the women's 800 meter freestyle, which just concluded. And she also swam in 2 relay events, the 400 meter, the 4x200 meter freestyle relay with South Africa. She got a gold, and she got a gold in the individual 400 meter medley event as well.
I mean, the prospects is quite terrifying.
At only 19.
Yeah, at only 19, there's no limit for her. Incredible from Team South Africa, blooding all these young talent at the African Games, and you know, look forward to the prospect of them joining up with some of the more established stars across the world, perhaps even getting the opportunity to swim in the World Swimming Series, the series of events that takes place in the course of the year, because that then allows them to be exposed to some of the fastest swimmers in the world, from Europe, from South America, from the United States of America, and from Asia, and to sharpen their skills further.
Absolutely. So that is our the big hug for Catherine van Rensburg. That's confirmation of how the race is finished. So Catherine Francis van Rensburg, 8:50.70, takes the gold medal. Lojin Ahmed of Egypt, 9:08.82, and Chibraka completing the podium places. And so we head back to the podium. There is another medal ceremony. This time, this is the medal ceremony for the women's 200-meter individual medley final, where Georgia Cecil Els of South Africa took the gold, Nora El Jendi of Egypt with the silver, and Hamida Nefsi of Algeria coming through with the bronze.
Just look at Hamida, she's quite chuffed at the bronze medal that she's won. And it's been exciting to watch the reactions and body language on the faces of some of these athletes. It does show you that they don't take the African Games for granted. They are excited to be here, and even more excited that they have won medals and they are on the podium for their country.
So Hamida Nefsi of Algeria with the bronze medal.
Nora Gendi, I'm not sure this is the color that she would have wanted, but she's having to settle for the silver.
Yeah. She's still a student, still very young. Nora. It's interesting because a lot of these swimmers are students in universities. Most of the South Africans based in South Africa, a lot of the Egyptians based in the USA.
That's that's what makes the South African system quite incredible. Yeah. Homegrown talent, a lot of them home pool, and for the rest of Africa, swimming is not a traditional sport that most universities can support. I mean, many universities will have pools. They may not be your standard Olympic size pool, but elsewhere they will have this and they take advantage of that. As we listen to the anthem of the Republic of South Africa.
Georgia Els with another gold medal for South Africa. And as we get ready for the men's 1,500-meter freestyle, if you thought that 800 meters lasted a lifetime, get ready for eternity.
Yeah. Just to mention, Georgia Els, she's what, 18 years?
Yeah, she's a teenager as well, yeah, just like Catherine Francis.
18 years for South Africa, okay? Another, triumph for South Africa, because she's got a lot of swimming in those arms in the years to come.
And so they're exchanging numbers here and there, very important. They will be competing against each other a lot more often for the next 10, 15 years.
Yeah, the one to catch is definitely Giselle Els. She apparently won 6 medals at African Junior Championships.
Incredible.
8 medals in total, 2 silvers and 6 golds. So this is a step up for her. And I'm sure between the next African competition, the next juniors competitions, and probably the World Aquatic Championships, we'll be seeing more of her. The swimming has not disappointed over the last few days.
The swimming has been a massive seller, a big seller for these games. They've been incredible times, records galore, really. So far, 4 records have been broken. That's the lineup for the men's 1,500 meter freestyle. We will have Marwan Al-Kamash, Matudil Cardwell, Ahmed Ali, Ramzi Chuchar, Damien Emile Michel Paye of Seychelles, Adam Mohammed of South Africa, and Beli Kresis Ganira of Burundi. Quite a number of swimmers from Burundi in this championship. Something has to be happening there.
Well, and 2 from Seychelles in this race as well. I you know, a familiar name there, Thierry Alex Jean Paye.
That's right.
But you know, again, some of these are specialists in open water swimming, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, which does not require a specialist pool for you to learn from. So it tends to have more diversity in terms of the countries that are able to participate in these championships. The incredible thing, if you notice, with Team Ghana and a number of the West African countries, is that they only swim the shorter distances, and they don't swim the longer distances. So perhaps it might be something for them to look at, discovering some talents to be part of. But quite a few of these guys will be reacquainting themselves in this competition, having met already in the 800 meters freestyle. But definitely the man with a target on his back is Marwan El-Kamash of Egypt,
who has won gold medals in many other events at these championships, including a gold medal in 50 meters breaststroke, men's 200 meter freestyle, men's 400 meter freestyle, men's 800 meter freestyle, and now looking for the gold in the men's 1,500 meter freestyle. Here they get ready to enter the pool, the final of the men's 1,500 meters. And into the pool they go. This is going to take a mighty long time. The record time to complete this race in the world is 14 minutes, 31.02 seconds, set by Yi Sun of China in 2012 in London at the Olympic Games. The games record belongs to Egypt's Ahmed Akram. The record he set in 2015, 15 minutes, 11.68 seconds. And the African record belongs to another North African, Tunisia's Hafnaoui, which he set in Fukuoka only last year, 14:31.54. So that is the Algerian Ramzi Chouchar keeping up the top 4 you see there in lane 3, 4, 5, and 6. Cardwell, El-Kamash, Chouchar, as well as Ahmed Ali. At this point, 100 meters done. 1,400 meters more to go. We speak about Marwan Al-Kamash, and it looks like we could spend all day just speaking about his accolades, because he is one man that has won multiple medals in multiple competitions across the African continent. He's a very experienced swimmer. Marwan Al-Kamash, the favorite to win this event. That's Matthew Cardwell there. We speak about he won the gold medal as well in the 200 meter freestyle in Rabat. He won 2 gold medals in that competition actually. Also helping Egypt to a gold medal in the 4x200 meter freestyle relay. In the Mediterranean Games, he was first there in 2018, where he got 2 bronze medals in the 200 meter freestyle and the 400 meter freestyle as well. Once again, another one of those products from the university system in the US. He completed the University of Indiana.
Wow, absolutely. And it'll be interesting to know what kind of arrangement the Egyptian Aquatic Federation or the Swimming Federation has with the American schools, whether it's similar to a sort of athletics arrangement that quite a number of federations have, but it's always important when you have swimmers and other athletes needing to build up to the next level, and the country just cannot provide the facilities that allows them to move up to that level. You know, we've seen some who are trying to develop their athletes locally, others who are trying to push the athletes to where the best competition is and where the best facilities are, to be able to develop their talents and reach the next level, because quite clearly talent is not enough.
Absolutely. And for Marwan Al-Kamash, this is his third African Games, making his debut back in 2015 in Maputo.
You know, and just a word about the Seychelles swimmers, two of them, Thierry and Damien Payet.
2015 in Brazil, I beg your pardon. Maputo was 2011.
Just a word about the Seychelles.
So that's the
cue
you were talking about.
Yeah, that's the cue. But again, I mean, they are professional swimmers, so they know exactly what to do to be able to see that.
You have to raise your head to see it.
If I was in that pool, I'll be way too busy trying to breathe that I wouldn't be able to even see when you show me this. And different athletes have, you know, different techniques. And some of it is down to habit. Some breathe on their right side, others breathe on their left side. Some do both, especially when they are in the final stages of a race, or they need to do a recce on an opponent to see just how far or how close that opponent is. And so far, the race looks quite competitive, except we know that at some point somebody breaks away, which is the nature of the 1,500 and the 800. It's energy sapping activity that requires all of your might. And yeah, unlike open water where you have to do with other conditions, this water is more still, no surprises in there. And we'll see quite a number of these athletes in the pool were at the World Aquatic Championships, which took place last month. And that includes,
Doha.
Yeah, and that includes the Seychelles pair of Damien and then Thierry Payet. Interestingly, when they went to the World Aquatic Championships, they didn't do the pool races. They did the open water races over the 5 kilometers. And you know, it also shows what efforts the Seychelles are putting into swimming at that level, having taken quite a number of athletes to the World Aquatic Championship. And when you compete at that level against some of the fastest swimmers in the world, and you come to the Continental Championships, it allows you to put a lot of this experience into practice, as we quietly begin to see the separation between the leading athletes who were almost racing on the same line. They've done 19 laps so far.
19 more to go.
19 more to go, okay.
So 19 more laps to go.
So in the end, they are doing 30. They've done 11 laps already. It's quite a lot.
It is a lot.
Yeah. Perhaps if they had waterproof.
Did you ever try to take up swimming?
Oh, you want to hear the story? There's a pool not far from the University of Ghana Stadium where the athletics will be taking place at the All Africa Games, where I signed up for a few years ago to do the swimming. And as dedicated as I was, I just could not float.
You don't strike me as a swimmer.
I couldn't crack the floating. And you know,
are you talking about just normal swimming or competitive swimming?
No, first you have to know how to float and swim. And
right.
then once you can do that, you can do competitive
You're
swimming.
saying that you haven't even cracked the float and swim part?
I never got off the mat. They asked me to go to the baby pool. Work a flap.
Apologies, but that's a rather funny story.
But you know,
swimming is a survival skill that everybody has to learn.
It is, but you know, it just shows you just how extraordinary the efforts that these guys are putting into each race is. And I'm sure for quite a lot of them, they start swimming at a very early age. You have to take to the water, and swimming takes a lot of, you know, practice and a lot of gym work and energy. We talk about the swimmer's body. It's something you develop over time. You know, the streamline features because of all the time that you spend in the pool. So none of this happens by accident. If you see that guy racing against himself up front and leaving the rest of the field behind, it's because of all the man hours that he has put into the pool and running back and forth in the 50-lap pool. I think it's an incredible use of energy to try to win this.
So Marwan Al-Kamash has established a very dominant lead, almost 25 meters away from the man in second position, chasing him. It's almost like chasing shadows now. It's his countryman Ahmed Ali who is trying really hard to keep up with him. Out in lane 6 there, Martin Cardwell has been left behind a little bit at this point of the race as we approach the halfway mark of this 1,500-meter race. Marwan Al-Kamash, as we indicated, is an African Games veteran. This is his 3rd African Games competition, first making his bow in 2015 in Brazzaville, where he won 2 bronze medals. Actually, he won 2 silver medals in Brazzaville in the relay event, and then he competed in 1 individual freestyle event over the 200 meters where he picked up a silver. So 3 silver medals from Brazzaville in 2015, 2 silver medals in Rabat and 1 bronze, and he's come to Accra and is absolutely smashing it with 4 gold medals to his name.
So you can see the evolution in terms of his performance and his mastery of the pool and the medal that he's collecting from bronze to silver. And there's a culmination of all of that. And as we see him extend his lead, he has an almost 30-meter lead over the closest challenger, Ahmed Ali, also from Egypt, and then Matthew Dale Caldwell of South Africa. So it's Marwan Al-Kamash's race to win or lose at the moment. He's just running against the clock and running against himself.
So the Egyptians have shown, by the way, over the longer distances that they are more capable than the South Africans, apart from especially the men's.
Yeah, so the women's long distance has been dominated by the South Africans, and the men's long distance
by the Egyptians.
Completely by the Egyptians. Completely by the Egyptians.
Marwan took the 800-meter version of his very event.
Yeah, he did.
Just like Catherine van Greensberg took the 800 and the 1,500.
But what I found quite exciting to observe is the fact that all of these athletes were also able to join the shorter distances for the relay, which calls for a completely different style because it doesn't require the patient swimming that you need for 800 or you need for 1,500. So as a swimmer in a team, you have to be able to adapt when it comes to the relay and the team events.
Absolutely, and it's also about strategy and making sure that, because most of these swimmers have expertise in multiple events, so in the relay you need to find everybody's strongest and put them in there.
Exactly, but then you also have the latitude, even when you have a relatively slower swimmer, to know where to put them. Unfortunately, not every team has the strength in them to be able to put together a relay team. So we've seen some teams unable to participate in the relay simply because for any particular discipline, they may not have minimum 4 swimmers to participate. So we've seen the trend as far as the relay events are concerned. Egypt has had a skin in the game all the time. The South Africans have had a team to represent in this. The Algerians have had on a few occasions we've had the Namibians also participating, and Ghana as well fielding teams, but not in all the events, especially in the medley. Ghana struggled to put teams there, and it's good to see the likes of Seychelles and Burundi also being able to put athletes into some of these events, and we can only hope that the other African countries are able to build their capacity to be able to push Egypt and South Africa. But again, as we have noted earlier in this competition, there's an A-list of South Africans who have not showed up here. I guess that's where the difference comes in at the global level for the Egyptians because they have participated in quite a number of events, the World Aquatics, the Olympic Games. But as far as winning medals is concerned, at the global level, South Africa have been more prominent and more consistent in there. So I'm sure the question for the Egyptians will be, how do you crack that and get to the next level where you're able to sweep global titles?
Absolutely. And Marwan Al-Kamash mentioned the Olympic Games. He was in Rio in 2016. Didn't quite do well. Placed 22nd in the 50-meter freestyle. But he's a holder of 3 national records in the swimming events. He holds the national record for the 200-meter freestyle. Also holds the national record for the 400-meter freestyle. And was part of the relay team that set a new national record in the 4x200-meter freestyle relay back in 2017. Marwan Al-Kamash.
Yeah. At 30 years, one of the more experienced swimmers in the pool.
Absolutely. He's got a gold medal at the Swimming World Cup as well, so that is his biggest achievement. And he's got 7 African Swimming Championship medals. So.
And he's been competing in the NCAA because of his time in the United States of America. And where else would you want to hone your swimming skills than perhaps the strongest country in the pool, the United States of America?
Yeah, absolutely. And he's a multiple All-American. Marwan Al-Kamash.
Was at the University of Indiana.
Yes. Like we indicated earlier, the Egyptians have a very strong history of swimmers going to US universities. Noah El-Jindi as well, the University of Houston. She's still a student, breaking national records and.
So perhaps beyond the African Juniors Championships and the Seniors Championships and then the African Games that come up, specifically in about 2 years, 4 years, it would be interesting to see the extent to which the swimming federation in Africa would be able to tempt the private sector and helping them set up a circuit, almost like we have for athletics, where you're able to move from country to country to swim, or even tempt some of the biggest athletes in the world to come and swim in African pool, just to boost the level of competition on the continent. Other than that, the best swimmers would always have to stay competitive by either competing in the college scene or competing somewhere in the club scenes in Europe.
And that's that. It is Marwan Al-Kamash who's already completed his race, while the rest all have more than 100 meters to go. As we indicated, he was the overwhelming favorite to win, and he's done that rather calmly and rather comfortably. Ahmed, his teammate, has also come across, and Martin Cardwell, you see in the pool there, is coming across to finish in 3rd place to take the bronze medal. So Marwan Al-Kamash, the winner, 15:39.07, followed by his countryman Ahmed Ali, 15:58.23, 19.16 seconds behind. And Martudil Cardwell of South Africa finishing in 3rd and taking that last podium place, 16:10.89, 31.82 seconds behind the Egyptian. And he celebrates, he's smiling, it doesn't break the African record. Actually, he does break the games record, which stood at 15:11.68. He's gone 15:08, well, 15:39, so it doesn't break it, rather unfortunately. And I'm sure that's what's putting the big smile on his face. He's thinking almost like a sarcastic smile.
Perhaps he sees the time and goes, I could have gone faster. Yeah, it's almost a schmeck on his face. But he'll be content with that gold medal. Egypt 1-2. Martudil Cardwell getting the bronze for South Africa. Ramzi Chucha of Algeria narrowly missing out on the bronze medal, and kudos to the Emil Paye of Seychelles. One medal of South Africa, surprisingly finishing in set, because you'd have thought that he would finish higher. But for Marwan El Kamash, this is good warm-up for him ahead of the Paris Olympics. He's already qualified for that, and will be competing. So perhaps hoping to complete at an even faster time, as we still await the closure of the race with Burundi's Belly Cresus Danira, who is still trying to finish his race, with the others patiently waiting for him in the pool.
Absolutely. So
it's heartwarming to see to hear the fans clapping for him and giving him a round of applause to encourage him.
It's a big step. Danira, 18:13.71 is his finishing time. So now Marwan can exit the pool. 15:39.07. Another gold medal for Marwan El Kamash. And at his 5th African Games, he has absolutely dominated all the events he's participated in. Egypt have won the medals in most of the events. Really, they dominated the table tennis events, dominated the karate do event. They won a few medals in weightlifting as well. Swimming, they have been absolutely phenomenal. And you would expect that they will win a couple more medals in some other events. And now they're strong in the boxing as well, the Egyptians.
Yeah, Egypt has a very strong boxing presence. We expect them to be extremely competitive in the judo competition as well, and some more other competitions. I mean,
we saw yesterday, or 2 days ago, they were dominant in the swimming, sorry, in the wrestling as well.
Yeah, they were dominant in the wrestling, denying Nigeria a few medals on the mat. And that's confirmation of your results there. Marwan El Kamash away from Ahmed Ali and Matthew Dale Caldwell. So for now, Akram's record of 15-11 is safe from his compatriot.
Still intact. So with that last individual race concluded, we will head to the last 2 races of the last day of the swimming competition at the 13th African Games. That will be the 4x100 meter freestyle relay, women and men. And the lineup for the first race, which is the women, we'll see Egypt, Algeria, Zimbabwe, Ethiopia, Namibia, South Africa, and Botswana all go for it. So the medal ceremony for the men's 200-meter individual medley. Belmani with the bronze medal from Algeria, Monsef Amin. Finishing in a time of 2:05.32 to claim the bronze medal. South Africa's Andrew Ross took the silver in 2:03.26. And Jawad Sayoud with the gold medal. The Algerian has been a real force at these games. That is his 6th gold medal in the African Games. So he's a 6-time African Games champion, Sayoud. And he will show his pride with the national anthem of Algeria blasting over a flag wrapped around his body. So that's our start list for the women's 4x100 meter medley relay final. And in that list, it's a cracking lineup of very strong countries. South Africa with Caitlin Andelonge, Jonka Taylor, Simon Moe, and Hannah Muting in there for them. Zimbabwe in lane 3 are going with Paige Sarley, their more experienced swimmer. Jonathan Katai, Michaela Mayita, as well as Vedakai Amanda in lane 3 for Zimbabwe. Egypt are going with the more experienced Osman Farida, Abdullah Nadine, Eljindi Nora, and El Samini Sarah. 2 teenagers and 2 very, very experienced swimmers going after this. In fact, 3 of those 4 lineups in the Egypt team are under the age of 20. Farida Osman, the oldest amongst them. The rest of them below the age of 20. Algeria are going with Nefsi Hamida Reina, Major Head Nazarene, Lilian Siham, and Ayman Kauthar also in there. Namibia complete the lineup, going with Smalley Molina, Humphrey Jessica, the 16-year-old, Mutambula Trisha, and Riza Westerdoing.
Well, yeah, South Africa lining up some of their medal winners. Each of the swimmers on the team have won one or more medals so far. Egypt as well. Sarah El Samani is already medaled in this competition. Farid Osman, multiple medals, Nora and Gendi. So it's a straight fight between South Africa and Egypt, and perhaps Algeria pushing them a bit. Zimbabwe, Namibia would have a lot to do in order to match these, but South Africa, the obvious favorite because of their strength in them.
So that's the first leg swimmers into the pool, and they are going with the backstroke. 100 meters of this, and then 100 meters of the butterfly, and 100 meters of the breaststroke, and 100 meters of the freestyle will complete this 4x100 meter medley event. It's the South Africans going really strongly
in lane 2.
Out in lane 2 on the far side. But in the middle lanes are Egypt in lane 4, also going strongly. Look at South Africa, they're flying out on the far side there.
And in lane 3, the Zimbabweans aren't doing bad at all.
Trying to keep up with the Egyptians and the South Africans. Algeria in there, the second leg swimmers are into the pool at the moment. Taylor Jonker is a very strong swimmer. Look at her with the breaststroke, going strongly. The confidence, the poise in her face is majestic. It's admirable.
And this is a race of specialists. You bring together your 4 specialists in freestyle, in backstroke, in butterfly, in breaststroke. It's a straight 100-meter race between all the specialists in the pool.
And that's Nadine Abdallah of Egypt trying to chase down Taylor Jonker. It's a mighty long hurdle.
And just look at her technique. She's going with a long stride. Some prefer to do the faster, shorter ones. She's going with the longer ones. And as she heads towards the finish line, she begins to up the intensity a bit because she can see the end in sight, and she can feel that she's stretching away from Egypt and the person running their second leg.
One stroke at a time, and into the water now is Simone Mole of South Africa. And she's going to go with the butterfly, and clearly she is flying, isn't she?
Yeah.
Look at that. Splashing the water and cutting that like bread through the knife, or knife through the bread.
And this is the event that Michael Phelps made his own, you know, those long arm spans that allows you to just eat up the water. And you can see that he's just tearing away from the Egyptians and trying to increase.
It's not even close.
South Africa's gap over the rest of the field.
And you know who's going to finish for South Africa in the freestyle?
Yeah.
Ghanian and look at that.
But you have to say the Egyptians have done well to claw back.
She has done really
claw
well.
Back to within one body length, and there you go. And South Africa would have all to do in this final one, but they have the woman for the occasion.
Ghanian is going up against Osman Farida, and this is a race of a lifetime. These two, Farida is the individual winner in the 50-meter
and Farida is storming towards the lead.
It's unbelievable.
On Ghanian Delange. This is going to be a race that would only be decided.
Oh my word!
Finish. It's almost neck and neck now.
Unbelievable.
But Ghanian, well, seems to have stepped up the gear and gone third gear at the moment.
She has.
She's turning away from Farida. She's now about 2 body lengths ahead of Farida.
And Farida has emerged very late. And it's going to be a really tight race to the end, but you can see Ghanian Delange has established a very, very unassailable lead at the moment. And at this point, you can say this is a comfortable lead. It is going to be fast. It's not a matter of winning, it's a matter of whether they break the game's record. And wait for the time as it comes up. Egypt look like they have done the impossible, or is it South Africa? Ghanian Delange just finished really strongly. It's one of those events where you have to be scratching for the record books to see where the record stands.
Well, the South Africans are a mean machine when it comes to the relays.
They have won every single relay event except one.
They leave everything in the pool, and right from scratch, it was quite obvious that they intended to set the pace and to maintain the pace. Egypt, well, will keep up for only the better part of the first 50 meters until the final leg, the penultimate leg, when it was the butterfly, when Egypt closed the gap. And Farida, within the first 50 meters of the final leg, which was the freestyle, cut into the league a bit in the first 50 meters, and then Ghanian Anthems just caught another wind and just blasted away from the Egyptians to make the result safe for South Africa as they finish with a gold medal with Egypt behind them and Algeria in third place.
Wait a minute. South Africans seem a little agitated. Not exactly sure what is going on. So let's look at confirmation here as the results come up. South Africa 4:11.89, Egypt 4:17.81, Algeria 4:25.69, completing the podium places. Zimbabwe and Namibia finishing 4:32.60 and 98 respectively. So another goal for South Africa in the relay event. That has been the theme of these championships. So big congratulations to them. South Africa.
Which brings us to the final event of the night.
It does bring us to the final event of the night, the men's edition of this very race, 4x100 meter medley relay. That's Noah Elgendi. When she was in high school, she apparently gave a TED talk.
Oh,
as a high schooler. She's currently a sophomore at university, which is the term that Americans like to give to second-year students. I always found that very confusing at the very beginning when I was in college out there. It's like always only knew level 100, level 200, level 300, and final year, level 400, right?
And then it suddenly
you go to America and it's freshman, sophomore, junior, and senior.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Americans have been thought to have very special terms for lots of things.
Absolutely, absolutely. We would have the men's 4x100 meter medley relay punctuated by the medal ceremony for the women's breaststroke final, where Simone Mole of South Africa claimed the gold and Kate Jeremiah, South Africa, getting the silver, and Nadine Abdallah of Egypt, there you see her, getting the bronze. $800, beg your pardon. So that's the medal ceremony for the 800 meters.
That's Maida Chabaraka of Algeria who won the bronze medal.
Yes.
And in second place, we had Login Ahmed of Egypt. But there was never a doubt about who was going to win this race once they hit the pool after the start. The incredibly gifted Catherine Frances van Rensburg of South Africa. Just 18 years of age, with a bright future ahead of her. Another prospect from South Africa, another gold for her. And now let's hear the national anthem of South Africa.
So Catherine Francis van Rensburg with her 4th gold medal of these championships. The South African has won quite the medals. The gold medal now in the women's 800 meters freestyle. She also got a gold in the 400 meter freestyle, 1,500 meter freestyle, as well as the 400 meter medley event. And a gold medal for South Africa in the 4x200 meter freestyle as well. Catherine Francis van Rensburg. She got a bronze in the 200 meter freestyle. So
Have to admire the camaraderie between the swimmers and the athletes after each event.
that's the great thing about this, because a lot of friendships have been formed at these championships. So that's the start list for, and you can see noticeably Ghana, who made the final, are not in the starting list.
But the big surprise is Benin.
Absolutely. But I'm just curious because Ghana actually qualified for the final, but are not running the final. No explanation as to why, but the rest of them in there don't care. South Africa, Egypt, Algeria, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Senegal, Benin, all out there to cause a bit of upset. This is the last time any of these athletes will be getting into the pool. The last event of the last day of the swimming championship at the 13th African Games. It's been 5 days of wonderful swimming, records broken, new rivalries formed, old ones reignited. All of that comes to a head in the 4x100 meter medley relay. South Africa, Egypt, Algeria are the favorites, but the rivalry between South Africa and Egypt has been beautiful to see.
Well, it has been. It has been, and there's been no letter since day one of the competition. You start the day wondering how they are going to outdo each other in the pool. We've had a few, upset surprises. There are races where you thought that, one who won, let's say 50 meters will come and win the 100, and then the other one surprises them. The only other constants have been people like Mawan Al-Kamash, who have completely consistently dominated their races, especially in the long distances. And it's been incredible. And, we've also enjoyed seeing some of the lesser known countries as far as this is concerned, or those who weren't considered favorites, attempting to upset the apple cart, or sometimes getting bronze and silvers in this competition. So it's been great competition overall.
Absolutely. Running in lane 1 is Benin, Kwasi Williams, Roger Dochi, Chabel Jeffers, and Pascal Pierre. In lane 2, Mozambique have failed at Lawrence, Chow, 15, and Mukumbe. Algeria have failed at Abdul Hakim, Benzadoun, Ajun, and Seyud. South Africa have gone with Petrus Trotter, Jordan Eaton, Jimmy Clayton, and Jonah Paul Jones. Egypt with Nasser Abdallah, Ahmed Ali, El Kamash Marwan, and his brother Yusuf Al Kamash. Zimbabwe have Josh Dante Sordell, Danielson Sopranos, Liam Raymond, and Benjamin Edwards. Senegal with Stephen Killian Imab, Matthew Osman, Carl Wilson Imab, and Nian El Hajj Adama. The Amar brothers also starting here for Senegal. The backstroke hits are into the water. No real lead here in the early stages. Maybe just South Africa establishing a very quick lead already in this backstroke event. And it is South Africa and Algeria going really strongly in the backstroke event, neck for neck in these early stages. As you know, a lot can change over different events when the flyers or butterflies come into the pool and the backstrokers come into the pool. Each one can't change the way the race goes. But in these early stages, in the backstroke, South Africa will come through with the lead. And into the water now will be Jimmy Clayton. And he's going strong with the breaststroke.
Yeah. Jimmy is extremely strong. He's already medaled in that event. But we see Algeria
going strongly. It's that would be Ajun Abdallah.
Ajun Abdallah, who seems to have taken the lead for the Algerians as they go into the final 50 meters of the breaststroke. But here comes Jimmy Clayton.
You can hear someone screaming his name.
As if we can hear him in the pool.
He says Ajun Abdallah. And that's Ajun Abdallah keeping top. He's actually taking the lead, hasn't he?
Well, here comes Clayton Jimmy from South Africa, storming back in the last 20 meters or so of this breaststroke.
This is tight. They're going to get to the end really, really tight. And it's going to be Petrus Trotter of South Africa to get into the pool for the freestyle event. And look at them, he's flying alongside the Egyptian Nasser Abdallah. Be on the lookout for him as well. The Algerian in the water now is Fares Benzidoun. So look at that. Isn't the South African flying?
Algerians trying to keep up with them, but watch out for Egypt in third place.
And look at his emerge very late.
Because he decided to surge before finally coming out. It's now between the Egyptians and Algerians for second place. But Algerians keeping up the pressure. The South African beginning to fade a bit.
Absolutely.
In the butterfly as they go into the final 20 minutes.
And that finish and that freestyle finish is going to be some race between Marwan El-Kamash, Jonah Jones and Siyu Duat.
Well, it will be close.
There they go.
But against
Jonah Jones against Marwan El-Kamash.
Yep, and here's where you have to convert longer distance racing.
It's Jimmy Clayton actually for South Africa. Look at that, that is a strong swim.
Because he's used to swimming the shorter distances. This is kind of his race. And Egypt have surged into second place.
Absolutely.
Behind South Africa, with Algerians falling into third place.
And it's no surprise there that it's El-Kamash. But yet again, Jimmy Clayton is flying. There's no catching the South African. He's anchoring them home in phenomenal style. South Africa finish the day where they began. They finished the swimming competition where they began it with the gold medal. And he punches the, he knows that was absolutely phenomenal from Jimmy Clayton. Another gold medal for South Africa. They have dominated these championships. And without a doubt, Egypt would feel slightly disappointed that they couldn't catch them. But Marwan El-Kamash, their more trusted swimmer, being given the arduous task of chasing down Jimmy Clayton. 3:47.07. Look at the big smile from the big South African. It's a big win.
It was Jimmy who put Ghana's Abeku to the sword match earlier, but you know, it was always going to be difficult for Marwan. Credit to him. He harnessed all the experience he had to haul Egypt from third place into second place. But it's just too much to do in order to get Clayton Jimmy, who ends up finishing. And you could see they had mutual respect between the two parties, almost saying, well, let's do this again next time. But this was a really fitting finale to the sort of competition we've had throughout the swimming competition. And it's only fitting that it was Egypt, South Africa, Algeria in the first three places as they finished the swimming competition. Congratulations to South Africans, good show.
And that is exactly how the medal places have also finished.
Yeah.
South Africa in first, Egypt in second, And of course, Algeria in third position as far as the swimming medals are concerned. Let's confirm now the finish for the top 3 places. South Africa, Egypt, Algeria completing the podium places in the 4x100 meter medley relay.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
What happened to snacking? Delicious is being denied. Munching has become mindless. To that we say, not on our watch. Messy munches, play dirty. Busy fighters, take a moment and intensify. Because when snacking is under attack, we'll be there to fight back. Snack in the name of play.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
you like no other.
You are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Focus here is simple. It's 1 run required. Scores are leveled.
Here we go. Last ball. Swing and a miss. And bells are out from Matessa and Pacheco. Zimbabwe clinched the gold. What a moment.
We talked about it.
Oh, super over rather.
We talked about it.
Super over.
And
Scores are tied.
You have it.
Scores are tied. Scores are tied. We're going to a super over.
We talked about it. The fans, everyone up on their feet. And that is what it is. Comes down the line, misses it. And the keeper does well, Modesta, to just take off the bells. It's a super over we're going to see here. What a match. What a moment. Beautiful moments, I tell you.
It's going. This is what we call a final. Everybody is in it. People are biting their fingernails in anticipation of what was to happen. South Africa digging deep, coming through to put up 112 on the scoreboard. Then Francisca Spare being given the last over to defend 6 of 6. She manages to keep it at exactly that. Holds them on with just 5 from the over. I tell you what, it's an interesting situation that we have on the cards.
This is the moment we asked for. What a finals. African Games, Zimbabwe versus South Africa. Just that one moment. Get a bat on it. She misses it and the wicket was taken. Now into the big stage. 6 balls here, guys. 6 balls.
A lot will be called for from the two teams the honors on who they send in to set a score here. I'm sure that South Africa will remain with Mayan Smith, and then they will look to maybe fire Tuncliffe as well, as their two big hitters that have done so far very well in the tournament. But how important is this? How historic a moment is this? Whereby this is the first edition of cricket being played in the African Games, and that final goes to a super over.
If you allow me, Eli, I'll take 40 gold medals and give it to these teams. They've done well. Trust me, the show of cricket here is unbelievable. That's the president of the Nigerian Cricket Federation having his moment, happy celebrating with his friends and fellow board members. These are big moments for cricket. Trust me, its history has been made and no one can take this away from this moment.
A big moment it is. And I tell you what, everybody will be looking forward to the next 12 deliveries with 6 balls apiece. We have 2 teams scoring the same amount of runs. Who could have thought that we could be going into a super over in the final?
Brilliant piece of cricket by both teams. I know, happy moment for Zimbabwean fans. The flags everywhere, wanting this gold medal badly. We're into the super over.
It's a hard-fought final, I tell you. Hard-fought final that we are in. So, this is how the super over goes. The team that was fielding will field first, but this was the moment. Francisca Chipari just pushing it wide off stump. And Modesta Mpachiko, she should be given her flowers for having that essence of sound mind to not field right at where she normally stands, but halfway through.
And the celebrations there, you could see those moments, knowing they got themselves back into this game. Big celebrations, trust me. Beautiful to see, Eli.
It had slipped away from them, I tell you. And they had to dig deep. And they're saying, right, we're still in this. Well, we needed 6 of 6. And now, how many can South Africa set? In this super over, lots of discussions is what is to happen. Who do we choose or pick to bowl these 6 deliveries?
That is the question. The most important thing is, from this moment, like I said, Eli, whatever these results are, I'm happy with both teams. And if I was the coach or the management or the officials of this team, no one to blame. It's been a brilliant position. It's been roller coaster all the way. Zimbabwe up and down, South Africa up and down until this point. While we wait for this moment, the coaches having the time to discuss the approaches.
All right, the 2 umpires are walking back onto the field of play to get this first of its kind in the African Games, the first super over. Well, for the men who are watching, I tell you, the standard or the bar that has been set by the ladies, they need to live up to it in terms of giving us such thrilling action. From the 3rd and 4th place playoff, Nigeria digging deep. As you can see, some pictures coming through there of the Zimbabwean supporters coming through from the Zimbabwe embassy.
It's both umpires, Patrick Makumbi from Uganda and Isaac Oyeko from Kenya, both East Africans handling this Southern African derby.
All right, South Africa, it seems they have picked whom they will go with into this super over. Still some instructions from the Zimbabwean coaching department. A huddle one more time from Zimbabwe. charged up and fired up. It is such moments that will make heroes. Such moments where you can engrave your name into the history books.
The question is, do you want it? If the answer is yes, then take it. But you have to walk through these 6 balls.
It will be key to say who wants it badly. All right, it'll be Fire Tuncliffe who comes in, one of the batters that I definitely knew South Africa would turn to. And they have gone with Erin Dirksen as well, who came in at number 3. So Fire, who was their opener, with Erin Dirksen, are the two that will look to try and put runs on the board for South Africa in these 6 deliveries of the Super Over. Zimbabwe have gone with the same bowler that who bowled the last over. They're going with Francisca Chipare to say, hey, you got us here. Maybe you can take us over the line.
Real test. When you are good enough to bowl the last over of a T20 encounter, defending just 6 runs, then you're good enough to bowl us 6 balls in the power play.
Henry Jackson will be facing right. Pecked leg side boundary riders. Everybody on the offside, inside the circle. Here we go. Bolt! Francisca Chipare strikes on the first delivery. Henry Dirksen looking to heave it leg side, misses it totally, and Timber.
What a moment. She goes there, wicket to wicket. Playing across the line and around that one. She knows. Big moments here. How long will it take?
Henry Dirksen departs without putting any runs on the board. And they turn to Mayan Smith, who has had a brilliant innings to keep South Africa in this one. She scored 31 of 32 in the match. And now she's tasked with the opportunity to partner with Fire and try and pull one back to clinch gold.
Brilliant piece of bowling by Chipare, wicket to wicket. At this point, that is what is required. She's done well. She's the hero for today. Whatever happens, I give it to her. But brilliantly in that last over. And the first ball spot on.
Here we go. Second delivery from Francisca Chipare in the Super Over. Played straight. And they just push for one. Nomvelo sends one in. On the bounce, they are able to get 2.
Brilliant running by Fire. Is what you expect at this point.
You have to give it everything that you have at this moment in time. You have to look for all the runs that you can get. So South Africa have 2 runs on the board at the moment. Cracked away.
Run out opportunity. Yes, it is. Unbelievable. What a moment. Zimbabwe are making this look very simple. Sad moments for South Africa.
So this is the situation in the Super Over. South Africa in attempting to run it everything. They lose 2 wickets, which marks the end of their Super Over, having only put 2 runs on the board.
Brilliant awareness between the fielder and Chipare. Good piece of work. Nothing extra, just tossing it to the bowler. That is the awareness you require. Disappointment for South Africa today. Unbelievable scene from what they had, and they've handed it over to Zimbabwe. At this point, it's Zimbabwe's to lose.
So Zimbabwe will come in, and they will need 3 runs from 6 deliveries.
What a moment.
I tell you what.
What a moment. Unbelievable.
We always say that cricket is a gentleman's game, but I tell you what, in this one, you might just need an oxygen tank next to you with the way that it has gone. We might need a medical team to be on standby here.
Eli, in fairness, I must give it to Zimbabwean cricket. They've done well. They've played game in, game out. They've improved. And the way they've held their nerves in this one, that's it on the screen again.
Josephine Como.
Brilliant piece of work. Chipare made no mistake about that one.
That was the first wicket. Wicket to wicket, you say. Big gap between bat and ball and trying to heave it leg side. Missed it totally. And Zimbabwe's flag starting to fly high. Now, Nondomiso Shangase leads her team onto the park to defend 2 from 6 delivery in Zimbabwe's efforts of trying to get 3.
Well, this game is called cricket, Eli. Let me roll your mind back a bit. Brilliant moment by the High Commissioner.
Yeah, Zimbabwe's High Commissioner to Ghana, His Excellency Kufa Chinoza.
Happy moments for him and his team out here to support Zim. They've done so. They've been here. They're enjoying the moment. This is brilliant.
What a mountain to climb for South Africa here and for Zimbabwe to look for those 3 runs. It shall be Sean Myers who walks out to the park with Kelis Ndlovu. Zimbabwe's most 2 trusted hitters of the ball to look for 3 runs. Endurance, if it was you out there leading 3 runs, what's your play? Do you go for a boundary first off and get it over and done with? Or do you work it around because you have 6 deliveries to look for 3 runs?
First 2 deliveries, I'll look to work it around. On the 3rd one, I'll decide if I don't get through, then I have to take my chance. So we can have 3 deliveries left. You don't want to leave it too late.
Right, Jane Winster to bowl the super over for South Africa. Here we go. Top ball to start off with.
Everyone in the ring, I see. Everyone in the ring. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fielders in the ring. Bowler and wicket keeper. I tell you, it's now or never for South Africa.
Big swing by Kellis. It goes the distance. 1 bounce and 4 runs. Business done. Goal to Zimbabwe.
That is the moment you waited for. What a way to come through this one. And I tell you what, they've been calm enough. They've held their nerves. It's been a roller coaster, and it's come down to the wire. And in Zimbabwe, we have the gold medal, the first one in cricket, 13th African Games. Beautiful, beautiful moments.
Zimbabwe, Lady Chevrons, the team that never put a foot wrong throughout the whole tournament, winning all of their matches from game 1 right up to the final. They might have stumbled a bit here and there, but they're able to pick themselves up and take gold. They will be on that first podium for gold. Look at the celebration, how much it means to these ladies.
It's a historic moment here in Accra, Ghana. The first time cricket will be featuring, and it's a 13th African game. Trust me, Eli, you can't take anything from the way all the teams in this tournament have come through. Nigeria, unexpectedly, the lowest ranked team coming to snatch a bronze medal from Uganda. Teams way ahead of them, beating Namibia, and Zimbabwe showing class all the way from the beginning. South Africa suffered that defeat against Namibia, managed to come back and play in these finals, had a chance to clinch the gold and just gave it away in that last over. Precious is precious for Zimbabwe.
Definitely. Precious is precious, but also precious is Francisca Chipari, who bowled that last over, bringing Zimbabwe back in, and also tasked to bowl the super over ball. And she did well in that over. Picked up 2 wickets, a run out, and a wicket. It shall be tears of joy for Zimbabwe.
enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. With a new and improved taste. It's delicious and refreshing. Coca-Cola Zero Sugar. You need to try it first.
This advert is FDA approved.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Hello, everybody, and hello, Africa, and welcome to the African Game Show with me, Philip Sichope. It's yet another day of plenty of exciting sporting events coming your way for the African Games. Remember, the games have been held here in Accra, here in Ghana, and I've been joined in the studios today, third time on set with Sammy Battle. Sammy, good evening, welcome.
Hi.
It's good to have you here
to be
again.
here.
It's been a very good day.
Yeah.
Seen plenty finals. And again, many medals being won. Some exciting storylines breaking through the African Games. So far, so good.
Absolutely. For some of the nations that started very quickly and have won a lot of medals, like Egypt. You know, Egypt crossed the 60 gold threshold today. The Nigerians are trying to keep up. The South Africans won a lot of medals in the pool as well. And some new sports are starting, so it's an opportunity for some other countries to also make an appearance on the medal table.
All right, meanwhile, let's start off our conversation from swimming, because today we saw plenty of finals in swimming as well, and it's been very exciting. But one very exciting story that came through as well, one that poked the eye, was in the women's 200-meter medley. It's been competitive throughout the day.
Yeah, it has been competitive. Again, a straight fight between the South Africans and the Egyptians. They have won most of the medals in the pool, with Algeria breaking that duopoly at times during the competitions with some of the medals. In the women's relay races, which brought this event to a climax, the two relay races in the men and women, again, it was South Africa beating Egypt to second place. And, you know, the medley, 2x100 medley is one of the finest races, because you have all the specialists in the various categories taking on each other. And the South Africans, with their strength in depth, were just too strong for the Egyptians and Algerians.
Yeah, it's just one of those that, and there you see that it is in the bronze silver medalist place, Gandhi, who's got the scarf around her neck, and it's been going around all over on social media about, you know, the symbolism of what that is as well, carrying a lot of story.
Well, it's called the shemag, or the keffiyeh, and it's one of those iconic scarves that you see in the Arab world. And yeah, I guess it's a source of, you know, as a mark of identity. And she wore it proudly on the medal rostrum. Sometimes you have people put flags around. She chose to use this as you know, a marker of identity. She's a very proud Egyptian. She's one of those athletes who won multiple gold medals in the swimming event. And in that specific race where Ellis won the gold from South Africa, she picked up the silver.
Right. All right, so then to the men. The men were also busy with the 4x100 medley. Very quick, very exciting as they were splashing and striving to get to the finish line first. It was all exciting throughout again, as we saw the men also compete in this category.
Yeah, this was one of the most exciting races, and it was a fitting finale to the swimming program at Borteman. Algeria started very strong. South Africa came and took the lead after, you know, the first 100 meters and never looked like they were holding back. And in the end, Clayton Jimmy, who had also won medals in the 100 butterfly, was the one who ran the final leg for the South Africans. And he was run a bit closely by Marwan El Shamash of Egypt, who picked up the freestyle in third place and came past the Algerians and probably just ran out of pool space to try to overcome Jimmy. But Jimmy is the specialist over the shorter distance, and there was no doubt that he was going to hold off Marwan El Shamash to win yet another gold for South Africa. Although it wasn't enough to move Egypt out of the top place in the swimming competition, because it looks like the Egyptians pipped the South Africans. Won about 15 goals with the South Africans winning 14, although the South African won more medals overall.
Anyway, it's been interesting in swimming, and we've thoroughly enjoyed it from the start to what has been presenting to us. There's still plenty of sports to enjoy in the Africa Games, telling the African story and experiencing the Africa dream. All right, so in weightlifting as well, Egypt, who are dominating in the pool, also dominated, showing strength and balance in weightlifting. Today, we saw 2 Egyptians winning up to 6 gold medals. Incredible story.
Well, the Egyptians pretty much wiped the floor with everybody, and it's not surprising. Egypt have the best record in the last event in Rabat. They topped the medal table, followed by Nigeria, and they are a force to be reckoned with on the African continent. So no surprises there. I mean, it's Nigeria versus Egypt, but the Egyptians have put the Nigerians to the sword on here. And you have to understand that within each of the categories, the weight categories of the weightlifting, an athlete has the opportunity to win 3 medals. That includes, you know, the regular lifting, the snatch, and all of that. So, and as you can see, flanked by the Nigerians and Algerians, it shows you the order of the power base for weightlifting in Africa.
Yeah, very much so. We've seen how Nigeria came close, but it wasn't to be as well in that one. All right, so there is this. We've got this interview coming your way, of course, from weightlifting. There's a reaction post the weightlifting, and so we'll take a look at the feature as it comes through.
I'm very excited and happy for winning my first international medal with the help of my coach. So everything was easy with the lifting of the weights. I've been training for it for so long, so it's a baby weight for me. So I don't find it difficult. I'm very happy that my name will be among the winning athletes to rise a medal for Nigeria. This game was just like a training for me and my partner, because we have been training for this game for almost 2 years. So we don't even reach our maximum, but thank God we are able to make it to the podium. My next target is going to Commonwealth and set a new record here.
I feel very excited. Thank God we are coming up, and it's by God's grace, and I never expect it, but bless God and thank our federation and my president and my country for giving us the opportunity to show up and do such kind of results. So I really want to say I'm very, very excited. The magic is God and training, dedication, commitment. That's what I have to say.
غلبنا على الوقت اللي احنا فيه ده وعلى الجو اللي احنا فيه والحمد لله ربنا كرمنا ب3 دهب.
Thanks God for everything, and he in this bad he take the 3 gold medal. It was the last attempt. It's very difficult because the time stopped and the competition stopped because one of athletes from Libya, he was sick on the platform, and he come back again and he success in the last attempt. We are very happy because our athletes take 6 medal, and I wish them to success in another competition.
All right, so exciting story coming your way from the weightlifting, but there was this moment that caused a bit of scare. Good news is that these athletes as well in the weightlifting in men's category 102 kg, Ahmed Abuzriba collapsed in the process, but in the end he won silver, so he's good, and reports coming through that he's fine.
Well, that shows his resilience and his willingness to. This shows his resilience and it shows his willingness to go all the way. I mean, these things happen, and you know we are happy that it wasn't a fatal incident, but yeah. Thankfully, the medical team responded immediately. I don't want to believe that it was, you know, the heat conditions or that he overwhelmed himself by just how much weight he collected. But in the end, he won silver, which is no mean feat under such circumstances. And quite clearly, the Egyptians are doing in the men's weightlifting what the Nigerians did in the women's weightlifting when they won every single medal that was on offer.
Could it also be in the month of Ramadan, if he is?
Possibly.
If he is in the month of Ramadan.
It's a good question to ask because, you know, we've had this discussion with football. The question is whether he was lifting and still fasting at the same time. I guess it's something to establish. But one thing I know is that these are pros who are used to these conditions and have done it over and over again, and their bodies are used to this. In the end, we are just relieved that this didn't end up with a fatality, and kudos to the medical teams, the coaching teams, and the other officials who were on hand to ensure that he was revived instantly. And he lives to fight and lift another day with a silver medal around his neck.
Absolutely, and the medical team, credit to them, because it was swift in the way they got to him as soon as he fell to the ground there. All right, we wish him all the best. Ahmed Abu Zriba winning silver in a 102 kg category of weightlifting. All right, so then there was also weightlifting in women, but and it's also been catching all the attention, but even more is in cricket, where there was a massive upset. Upsetting the cards was Zimbabwe, who beat South Africa. South Africa came into the Africa Games as favourites, but they were not to clinch gold. Zimbabwe clinched it.
Well, the South Africans were the favourite coming into this match, and I doubt even the Zimbabweans believed that they were going to put the Nigerians, so the South Africans to the sword. I was having a catch-up with a Nigerian cricket journalist yesterday, and they were talking up their chances of winning bronze, but everybody seemed quite settled that the order in which they were going to finish was South Africa finishing first and Zimbabwe coming. And, you know, the Zimbabwe win was extremely heartwarming, and it was one of the most ecstatic scenes I have seen in the whole event.
Look at the dance, look at that.
Once the result was confirmed, the team just... And this is probably one of the few events that actually has a trophy.
A trophy to go with it. They've got a medal, they've got a trophy.
It's sweet. The scenes at the Ashimota Oval after this event was incredible. The players just surged towards each other and then ran across the entire oval. And I could see members of the Zimbabwean High Commission standing up there in the stands, waving the Zimbabwean flag. And the celebrations didn't end there. It shows you how much it means to the Zimbabwe team. So commiserations to the South Africans, but it shows the extent to which Zimbabwe, a sleeping giant in African cricket, have reawakened, and they thoroughly deserve this gold medal they won against the South Africans.
All right, so Khaleej in Lovu was adjudged as the best on the day on the oval, and we caught up with her in this interview. We'll wait for the interview to come. While we wait for the interview to come, we'll get to that interview then. But also Nigeria clinched bronze.
Yeah, they did, and there's a story to this. The Nigerians have, over the last few years, established a developmental program to catch students and people who are interested in this. They've developed a few of their fields to become proper cricket grounds, because it's not just every field that you can use. And we had one of our colleagues from Nigeria explaining how they painstakingly try to keep the cricket pitches, and it's bearing results. I mean, this would be a shot in the arm for Nigerian cricket, and would show them that the program they have started is on track.
Absolutely.
And look, South Africa didn't come here with a full team. They came here with a team picked from university and all of that. Zimbabwe came with a team that has won gold, but Nigeria, West Africa is traditionally not as strong as Southern Africa when it comes to cricket. This is an encouragement not just to the Nigerian Cricket Federation, but to other West African cricket federations, that they can pick up and actually win laurels at the international level. So congratulations to the Nigerians.
All right, so now our interview with our interview is ready. Let's go have a listen to what the players had to say, having beaten South Africa in cricket.
3 Player of the Match awards in this tournament. How happy are you?
I'm happy, and I'm happy to express myself. It's our first time coming here to play the African Games, and I want to thank the team for always backing me up and giving me confidence to showcase my talent.
Thank you very much, Kellys. You're a youngster. May you grow into a superstar. Take your leave.
All right, so congratulations to Zimbabwe for clinching gold in cricket. South Africa coming in second place to clinch silver, and it's Nigeria who will also be celebrating their bronze. Even perhaps maybe even more than South Africa will be celebrating their silver. All right, so away from cricket then, let's have some conversation about handball. As handball has already also started already, it started, and we saw some fascinating matchups coming up. We saw Ghana in action against Kenya. Ghanian men in action against Kenya. I think in the end they lost by 1. They couldn't find, the answers coming their way through all the time.
It's always painful.
There was one in there, yeah.
It's always painful to lose by such a slim margin like the Ghanaians did in this game, the final game. They had watched others play. They were quite optimistic coming up against the Kenyans.
All right, so Kenya won in this very one. Where we coming through was that Ghana's goalkeeper was great, but Kenya seemed to be too strong. And look at the crowd there, also cheering the Ghanaian side on in that oval there. It's beautiful to see the numbers turning up.
That's what we are talking about,
yeah.
To create atmospheres for the team. But I feel gutted for the Ghanaian team. Losing is one thing, but losing by just 1 goal is difficult to take.
All right. Okay, so we also then saw yesterday as Ghana were in action and playing in football against the Gambia. We know the result was 3-1, but it's been an incredible story that has been put together. We've gone behind the scenes to capture moments that when you see the game for 90 minutes, you don't see. So enjoy the story as it comes your way.
Fight for each other every second, every minute, guys. Every minute on this street. Let's go. Together, guys. Together. Come on. working really hard. The boys have a lot of quality, and I'm happy that they hit the level, and we know their levels. And for sure, we're going to keep growing with this team, and the future looks bright for them, so we keep working.
All right, so that was a beautiful story put together by our reporter Victor Basic there on the tail of victory for Ghana as they beat the Gambia by 3-1. It was a resounding victory, and not only just the scoreline, but it was in the way they won the game, played with some style.
And it's relief all around, because after the first draw, which was a stuttering start to the tournament for Ghana, the pressure was mounting. It was important for them to get this victory. Yesterday I said here that I thought the Gambians were going to give the Ghanaians a run for their money, but in the end the Gambians seem to have frozen on the stage. The Ghanaians, overran them despite the lead's attempt to come back into the game. So it's a good result for Ghana. It puts them on the verge of qualifying for the next stage. For Gambia, they would have to bounce back in their final game in order to have a chance of reaching the next round of the competition.
All right, so credit to Ghana. They haven't won their second game. They are on to 4 points now. They are on top of their group, and then they'll be hoping to seal it off the qualification in their final fixture, which is actually on Friday at 5 p.m. Guess where the game is? Right behind us, right there. So if you can see the pitch behind us, that is where Ghana is going to play on Friday, and that is the fixture that will confirm if Ghana is going to go through, but almost surely and certainly now Ghana need not to lose in that fixture to book a place in the next round of the competition in football. All right, so then let's shift then and talk about some volley. Because volley is also arrived on the scene, and we saw Ghana men play against the Gambian men as well in what was a very fascinating encounter.
Yeah, these are the spikers from Ghana, we call them, against their much taller opponents from Gambia. And again, there was a good turnout to support the Ghanaian team.
Yeah, look at that.
Normally, it's the North African teams who dominate, in this competition. Egypt, have won this event 9 times. And I remember the Kenyan delegation coming to Ghana, expressing their relief at the fact that they haven't been drawn with any North African sides.
That's right.
And they are comfortable within the group. So, but it's always important to win matches to qualify for the next stage of the competition. And the Ghanaians will be hoping they can pick up a few wins.
Absolutely. So, and also we saw Kenya beat Chad, and also Cameroon were also very strong. Egypt against Nigeria as well. So these are the openings Ghana will be looking at.
Cameroon are the second most successful team in Africa as far as the volley in the African games is concerned. So they'll be extremely dangerous opening. I think the Ghana group is an open group. Yes, you have a heavyweight, but any other team could manage to pick one of the tickets to advance to the next stage. The more difficult groups is where you find yourself with the likes of Egypt, who are domineering, and you don't want to come up against them.
Egypt are causing headache to everybody. Meanwhile, then, it was also Ghana against the Gambia in the women's category, where it was also fun. Ghana won by 3 sets in that one when they played yesterday. And so some good start for Team Ghana there. Hard luck to Zambia.
No, it was a good game. Good performance all around. You could see the hug between the players, showing the joy at winning. They fought for almost every point they went to the net. You had, the libero being almost everywhere to try to defend the balls and the spiking that came from the Gambians. So it's a good start for the Ghanaians. We keep saying that it's always makes the competition interesting to have the host being able to pick a number of wins and advance into the latter stages of the competition to keep the interest going. But we've seen some high quality stuff, especially from the Kenyans who are uncontestable when it comes to the African continent. But if Ghana can get another win, perhaps they can dream of at least making a bronze medal in this competition.
All right, so then in that very game, even though Ghana won, there was a fascinating story that came through for the Gambia, because one of their players, in fact, their most experienced player in the side, in Sanabu Tambedu, she came with her 1 year, 3 months old little girl. And after the game, she went to feed the girl at the volleyball place, and it caught many attention that, well, she can be a mother and still be a very high-level athlete. We spoke to her this morning on the show. It was a privilege to have her on the program. Meanwhile, talking about women in sport and talking about how difficult it can be to participate in sport as a woman, we looked at volleyball and how difficult it can be for our ladies to play. This feature is for you. Enjoy.
The participation of Ghanaian female volleyball athletes in the African Games is both a testament to their dedication and a source of inspiration for aspiring athletes in the country. Speaking with Esther, her journey is not just about athletes' achievements but also breaking barriers, defying stereotypes, and empowering other women to pursue their passion.
It's not easy. Like when you are female and you want to do sports as a general, not volleyball per se, it's not easy. Like people will try to discourage you, all be the same. We've been able to go through.
Esther is currently our #1 middle player. She is our #1 blocker. Her level is the highest in Ghana, she and then Sandra. She made some little mistakes, but I know her. She will make the corrections before the next match, God willing.
The chants and rhythmic drumming created a sense of unity and solidarity, spurring the athletes to give their all in the pursuit of success. As the game reached its climactic moment, the fervent energy of the supporters reached its peak with cheers and synchronized chants, lifting the spirits of the athletes.
I would like to say, the players, they did well, and at the same time, the coaches and the assistants, everybody did well. That's how when I watch the match, the way the guests are performing, me myself, it wonder me. So congratulations to the team.
All right, so that is an incredible story coming through from the volleyball team, especially focusing on Team Ghana there. It's been exciting to see, again, that for almost all disciplines or all disciplines, we've had African women athletes competing in it. We've gone past the ages where there were times we'd go to games and teams couldn't present their female teams for some disciplines. It hasn't been the case, especially in this African Games.
Yeah, it comes at a time where one of the trending events in the world is the premiering of the Mundial 71 that showed the Women's World Cup.
Yeah.
And the extent to which, men sidelined women. Now, women are standing shoulder to shoulder with men. And for a lot of the teams that have come to this competition, it's the women who are winning medals. I can tell you for a fact that Zambia is on the medal table with 2 medals because of a young lady called Mia Firi, who has won 2 medals for them in the pool. And there are several other women who are putting their countries on the map. But what we need to realize is that there are peculiar needs in the women's events and that allows women to be able to participate in sports that we have to pay attention to. And it's in paying attention to that we can empower women. So for instance, you have an athlete who's brought along her baby.
Yeah.
Simply because she has to do the mother duties. And I have to say, whoever the husband is, kudos for giving her the necessary support and the team for accommodating that, just to allow her. And she was a member of the Gambians,
yeah.
the lady Scorpions from Gambia.
Absolutely.
Who got the chance to. And it's the same. And I think those peculiar needs across Africa would have to be met. That includes financing, flexibility in allowing them to train and all of that. And in some countries like Nigeria and Ghana, you have a lot of the people who participate in specific sports being in the services, the security services and the military services. And that would require extra level of support to give them the opportunity to be able to have a work-life balance and still be able to make up for family time. So under no circumstances should being a woman or having extra responsibilities be a restriction or anything that prevents anybody from living their dreams, whether at the African competition or at the Olympic competition. So kudos to all those who are supporting to empower the women, to give them an equal opportunity in sports. That's how it should be.
Absolutely. Fantastic, amazing stories coming through on the Africa Games. Well, let's take a look at what we've got for you coming tomorrow, because the games continue surely tomorrow, and you don't want to miss out on anything. It's even getting into the part where the big dues are going to be coming. So we'll see what is coming up for tomorrow's event. We've got plenty of others coming up. The box volleyball is still going to continue. Handball is still going to continue. There's plenty more to enjoy. So visit any of these sporting facilities we've got around the country for you, just so that you can have fun with these games and have the best of it. All right, so then it's just about the time for us to wrap it up for today. It's been a fascinating day.
I'm looking forward to the boxing tomorrow. I'm looking forward to the commencement of boxing at the spiritual home of boxing in Ghana, the Bukum Boxing Arena.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there are a number of athletes who are waiting to have a go at the boxing and other events that are taking place. So all the best to them.
All right, so this is what's coming up for you tomorrow. All right, so there's plenty to go around. There's plenty to enjoy. There's plenty of fun to be had with sports. Sammy, thank you very much for your time today.
Always a pleasure to be here.
Thoroughly enjoyed it with you today, as always, and for you for doing the watch and continue supporting the Africa Games. Experience the African dream is the tagline along with it. So let Africa do this together. It is Ghana, it's Accra, it's the whole of Africa enjoying the African Games. It's good night for now, but there's plenty of sports to be had for the fun. So enjoy some volleyball with Ghana took on the Gambia.
We have enough. A life of plenty for every child. We've had enough all along. There's enough choice for every child. Enough nutritious food, produced responsibly and sustainably, so children can thrive everywhere. Let's come together and stand with children to say we've had enough. Enough.
What happened to snacking? Delicious is being denied. Munching has become mindless. To that we say, not on our watch. Messy munchers, play dirty. Busy fighters, take a moment and intensify it. Because when snacking is under attack, we'll be there to fight back. Snack in the name of play.
Every child is so unique.
You like no other.
Outstanding in every way.
It's me like no other.
So anytime you walk and play,
You like no other.
you are special like Indomie.
It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. You like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FDA approved.
Arousing performance takes effort. Ebony condoms,
Make it worth it.
Every child is so unique. You like no other. Outstanding in every way. It's me like no other. So anytime you walk and play, you like no other. You are special like Indomie. It's me like no other.
Did you know that every child on the planet has their own unique fingerprint like no other?
You like no other. I can play the drums. I'm talented. It's me like no other. I can sing. I can dance. You like no other.
As well as their own unique talents and abilities.
I can cook. I can paint. You like no other. Indomie. It's you like no other.
So every day, in whatever you do, remember you are special in your own way, like no other.
Thank you, Mom, for letting me know I'm special and for making me my special Indomie. Thank you, Mommy. I love my Indomie.
This advert is FD.